The following is a presentation of Girard Sports Live. It's time for Girard High School Athletics on Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live is presented by Crocan, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net. Also by Ag Choice of Epler, American Family Insurance, Jenny Collins Agency, Bradshaw Collision Repair, Call Service, Community National Bank and Trust, Derailed Commodity, Diskins Auto and Towing, DS Construction, Evans Motors, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farmers Bank, Girard Medical Center, Hydrix Appliance, The Jagged Edge, GN Bank, Larrett Ceramics, Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance, Lehman Realty, Mathis Drug, McClellan Sanitation, Norris Advertising, Producers Cooperative Association, and Roto-Rooter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Girard Sports Live.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Friday night, about 70 degrees out, nice breeze out of the south, and it is time for some Trojan football tonight. Girard Trojans will take on the Anderson County Bulldogs tonight. Beautiful night here at Frank Jameson Field, and I cannot wait to get this started. Tuck, bring you in on this one. What do you think tonight, bud?
Dale, a lot of the same feelings as you have, man. Nice evening, a little bit warmer than we were last week at Columbus. First home game of the year. It feels great to be back up here at the box at Frank Jameson. Waited on it a long time, didn't know if it would ever come, but ready to watch the Trojans in their home opener and hope to see some good, clean football.
Some good, clean football will be key. Girard Sports Live is presented by Crocan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crocan. To learn more, go to ruralfiber.org or see everything Crocan has to offer right here at ckt.net. We'll be right back with the Community National Bank pregame show. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue mascot debit card. While you're there, be sure to ask about Secure Lock, mobile banking, Guardian Secure Checking, and People Pay. Learn more at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard Schools.
Member FDIC.
Go Trojans!
Now more than ever, Crocan is dedicated to helping keep families connected, workers to collaborate, students to learn, and businesses to continue to serve their customers, and even for doctors to treat their patients. Crocan's reliable high-speed fiber-to-the-home network means no buffering movies or grainy video conferences, no matter how many people are using it. Call or go online to sign up for the fastest and best internet in Southeast Kansas. Crocan. If you need to stay connected, you need Crocan.
The Producers Co-op Farm Store is committed to making your life easier by supplying you with the things you need for your farm and home. As always, the Producers Co-op Farm Store has a great selection of farm and ranch supplies, including pet supplies, ranch and corral building supplies and equipment, automatic waterers and feed bunks, tack, dog food, pet and animal health supplies, workwear, boots, and much, much more. Come in and check out the great deals on lots of new merchandise as well. Proudly serving Girard and the surrounding area, and proud to support the Girard Trojans.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak. And they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
And welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. We are on the pregame show brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue Mascot Debit Card. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard Schools. Learn more online at mybankcmb.com. Tuck, let's talk just a little bit about it's senior night, and we are home for the first time. If you're not amped up, ready to play, listen to a little bit of AC/DC, you shouldn't be at this game.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you if you ain't ready to go on this deal, Dale. The seniors, they've waited a long time for this game this year. A lot of them probably thought it would never come, so I'm sure they're elated.
Oh, I'm telling you, I am amped up. It is senior night. Both my son and your son are seniors this year. We started the broadcast a little bit early. We will go down on the track, and we will present or bring you guys the senior night activities tonight. Our esteemed cameraman, Jess Murphy, will man the helm. We'll turn the reins over to him, and we'll even give him a headset if he wants it. But we're going to step away. During that time, you'll have the PA announcer, and he will tell you exactly who and everyone that is involved with the senior night. So I'm excited about senior night tonight. Beautiful night, nice breeze. Tuck, you couldn't ask for much more. A little bit of a south breeze tonight.
Yeah, it's beautiful, Dale. It's beautiful. We're ready to watch these teams go at it. I know Anderson County's got an impressive record, and I remember they were a good team last year. You were a good team. We're 1-2 on the record, but we've got some good players. We got a good team, so anything can happen tonight. I hope it's a nail biter.
We're going to step away for one more break. We'll come back. We're going to switch it up a little bit. We'll go with the area matchups and some keys to the game before we go on the break for senior night. So we're going to step away. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Of course, Ag Choice has all the products you need to keep your crops growing, like fertilizer, crop protection products, and seed. But Ag Choice is also the first stop for keeping your livestock operation going, with a great selection of farm supplies, equipment, and quality feeds. To find solutions to all of your agricultural needs, contact Ag Choice of Hepler at 620-368-4347. Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans.
When I wake up in the morning, love, the sunlight hurts my eyes, then I look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day.
This is Greg from the original home location of Derailed Commodity in nearby Brazelton, Kansas. Our home location includes the warehouse for our company's 16 other stores, allowing us to feature a huge selection of furniture at outlet prices. We also feature by far the area's largest in-stock selection of carpet and floor coverings, and the absolute lowest prices on mattresses. We're your source for lodge-style rustic furniture for homes and cabins. So come see us at our large facility in Brazelton, your destination for outlet pricing.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
And welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Beautiful night to play some football. We are on the Community National Bank pregame show. It is time for the area matchups brought to you by Diskins Auto and Towing, 120 East Forest Avenue, downtown Girard, Kansas. Diskins offers 24-hour towing and can repair all makes and models. To learn more, contact Diskins Auto 620-724-8100. Tuck, what do you got?
Dale, here's the area matchups I have. Now, I had Burlington and Prairie View, but we were talking a minute ago. Dale, you thought maybe that wasn't happening?
I think so. I think the COVID bug bit them.
Okay, so we'll figure that out later, and whoever, if either one of those two teams playing or both are, whatever, we'll get some updates. Frontenac and McDonald County, which is an odd matchup because Iola got bit by the bug. They're out for 2 weeks, so Frontenac picked up McDonald County. And then, of course, you got Girard. We're playing Anderson County, so that kind of rounds out our district right there. So kind of a quiet night for district games. Some other games possibly of some interest. Labette County at Wellington. Pratt versus Larned, Parsons and Galena, Cherryville and Caney. And is Fort Scott and Pittsburgh playing, Dale?
I do not believe they are.
Okay, I don't think they, yeah. So, it's kind of, you just don't know until it happens this year, guys.
Well, the big question is on the area matchups, district play. So Iola went into quarantine this week. They can't play this week or next week. What do they do with those district games? How do they determine whether or not they're a winner, whether they're a loser, whether they had to forfeit or not? That's the question, and we'll see. We'll sort it all out. Keisha has this big, long spill and a multiplier, and, if you can play, if you can't play, you even have to give a roster of kids that are quarantined on your team, and if it's not over 30% of it, then you have to forfeit the game. So it is a crazy multiplier. It is wild and crazy COVID times, but we'll get it all figured out, and we'll get down the road. Hopefully the old COVID bug stays away from the Trojans, and we'll get on down the road and play some games. It's time for the key to the game, which might be to stay away from the COVID. The keys to the game brought to you by Evans Motors. Get your keys to your next ride with a stop at Evans Motors. Nate and Eddie have decades of experience getting their folks into the right cars, trucks, vans, or SUVs. That's right for them and their family. Stop by and see them at the intersection of 69 and 400 just south of Pittsburgh, or see the full selection online at evansmotors.net. Tuck, what do you got for the keys to this game?
Well, everybody who's listening is probably saying, oh, geez, he's going to say the same thing he always does. I mixed it up a little bit. Number one, reduce our turnovers. The last 2 games, we've had 5 each game. Let's cut that down to 1 or 2. We can live with that. 0's better, but we run an option offense. Let's go to 1 or 2. Got to find some consistency on offense. We've got to be able to hold the ball. Even if we don't score, we got to be able to drive it 30 to 50 yards and get, put our opponents with some worse field position. Defense, no complaints. Defense has stood its ground. I'm not going to complain about that. This quarterback on Anderson County, he's not real impressive to look at, but I can promise you're going to hear his name a lot. We heard it a lot last year. I've watched him on film this year. You got to contain a kid like that. You're not going to stop him. You got to contain him. You can't overcommit. You can't run right at him. You got to break down and keep him inside of you. Special teams, no disasters. No, we don't need any bad snaps. We don't need any shank punts. We don't need any long returns. Do manage those things. You're in the game in the fourth quarter. You're probably coming out ahead.
That's exactly it. And we talked about it off the air. A key to the game, in my opinion, is to get off the bus early. Get out of this. We've been outscored 27-0 in the last 3 games in the first quarter. We cannot do that. We need to come out, hit them in the mouth, and get a good drive. Once again, if we don't score, pin them deep and don't let them score. So those are the keys to the game, brought to you by Evans Motors. We're going to step away for one more break. We'll be right back. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
That just needs that custom touch? Are you looking for a contractor who can get it all done? Roof to floors and everywhere in between? Then call Dustin Sneed at DS Construction. With more than 20 years of industry experience, DS Construction specializes in new construction, roofing, renovations, and more. There's no job too big or small. For a free estimate, call DS Construction at 620-724-0209. That's 620-724-0209.
Hello, let me sell you a car. You need a car? I work for Evans Motors, so please let me sell you a car.
Come on, let the boy sell you a car.
Let me come over for Thanksgiving dinner. You've already bought a car from me at Evans Motors. Please?
He's a hard-working boy. For the love of God, let him come over. He likes stuffing.
Can I go on vacation with you?
Girard Medical Center now offers both outpatient pulmonary and cardiac rehabilitation services. Our approach combines physical therapy, respiratory therapy, behavioral health, and nutrition to help you become more fit and active.
With cardiac and pulmonary rehab, we want to focus on lifestyle changes. We provide people with education to help prevent further events.
Each treatment is unique to the individual patient because at Girard Medical Center, we care for our communities one patient at a time. Call us at 620-724-5126.
Farm Bureau is proud to support Girard High School student athletes. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to make insurance simple. Agents Judge Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho take pride in educating their clients and members. There's a lot of information out there, and at Farm Bureau, they can explain it in a way that relates to you, so you can apply it to your life, family, farm, and future. To learn more, contact Judd, Lori, and Lisa at 620-724-4213. Go Trojans!
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Nice shot there. The Trojans getting warmed up, ready to go. It is almost time for seniors night. We're going to step away here in a little bit, but first of all, we're going to do some starting lineups brought to you by the Jagged Edge. The Trojans start this game in style, but nowhere near the level of style you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Stylist Carlos Sands, Robin Hawkins, and Eva Vietti will have you looking your best for your next big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. Tuck, what do you got for starters?
I'm going to run the defenses off first for the visiting Anderson County Bulldogs. Left tackle. Well, never mind. That's their offense. I'm going to go with their offense first. Left tackle, number 70, Dalton Kellerman. Left guard, number 77, Chalon Pine. Center, number 75, Colton Palmer. Right guard, 58, Josh Stifter. Right tackle, this would be his brother, number 55, Justin Stifter. Running back, number 22, Fisher Gailey. X-wide receiver, number 2, Braden Bloffus. Z-wide receiver, number 19, Dallas Keyser. Tight end, number 20, Reese Kotzer. Wide receiver, number 21, John Wright. Quarterback, number 12, Bo Dillner. For our Trojans offense, quarterback number 11, Caden Lolleman. Running back number 4, Connor Oliveira. Running back number 1, Ethan Merrill. Running back number 16, Mason Hubner. Wide receiver, Caden Harrison. Wide receiver, Logan Thomas. Right tackle, D. Weideman. Right guard, Eli Tucker. Center, I had Riley Peak. We'll see what happens there. Left guard, Zach Shindo. Left tackle, Gabe Shireman. There might have been a little switching on the line. We're going to find out. Anderson County defense, DN number 58. We got the Stifter brothers at DNs on each end. Nose tackle, Chalon Pine. Outside linebacker, Dalton Kellerman. Middle linebacker, Fisher Gailey. Other linebackers, Colton Palmer. We've got outside linebacker John Wright, cornerback Dallas Keyser, cornerback Braden Bloffus, safety number 7 Derek Rockers, and Dillner's in there at the other safety. For our Trojan defense, Eli Tucker, he's a lineman. D. Weideman's a lineman. Josh Boer's a lineman. I think maybe I heard Josh won't be here tonight, so expect to see Gabe Shireman out on the field a lot, which is great with him being a senior. Caden Harrison's a linebacker. Caden Lolleman's a linebacker. Brecken Troike, Mason Hubner, Jarrett Buckler, all linebackers. Gage Davenport's a corner. Zach Davis is a corner, and Luke Nigaman's a free safety.
Those are your starting lineups brought to you by the Jagged Edge. It is time for Tuck and I to step away. We'll leave it in the good hands of our esteemed cameraman, Jess Murphy. We will turn it over. Just listen to the PA announcer. I'll turn my mic up. Once again, senior night. We'll be right back with the Community National Bank pregame show and the coach's interview when we come back. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
there is a home and visitor concession stand. The home concession stand is in the northeast corner of the stadium. The visitor concession stand is in the southeast corner of the stadium. Home bathrooms are located over here on the northeast corner, and the visitor bathrooms are over on the south corner on the school. Welcome to Frank Jameson Field. USD 248 and Girard High School is honored to recognize the fall senior activity participants at tonight's contest between the Anderson County Bulldogs and the Girard Trojans. The first senior we have is Jarrett Buckle, who participates in football and is the son of Robin and Jeremy Buckle. Zach Davis, who participates in football, is the son of Brandon and Sarah Davis. Caden Harrison, who participates in football, is the son of Scott Harrison and Dusty Harrison. Mason Hubner, who participates in football, is the son of Dr. Lisa Salvador and the late Dr. Robert Hubner. Caden Lallman, who participates in football, is the son of Ron and Cindy Lallman. Connor Oliveira, who participates in football, is the son of Brandy and Tate Witzel and Brian and Misty Oliveira. Zach Shindo, who participates in football, is the son of Sandra Wilson. Gabe Shireman, who participates in football, is the son of Dale Shireman and Stacy Shireman. Eli Tucker, who participates in football, is the son of Justin and Heidi Tucker. Dee Weidman, who participates in football, is the son of Laura Mitchell. Peyton Amershek, who participates in cross country, is the son of Kendall and Alan Amershek. Michaela Osmus, who participates in volleyball and is a member of the dance team, is the daughter of Rachel Osmus and the late Kevin Osmus. Lily Beckman, who participates in girls golf, is the daughter of Larry and Krista Meyer. Gage Bourne, who participates in cross country, is the son of Tim and Tamara Bourne. Reagan Clark, who is a cheerleader, is the daughter of Dr. Michael Clark and Pamela Clark. Colin Conwell, who participates in cross country, is the son of Cody and Stephanie Conwell and Mary Beth and Mitch Flood. Colton Donaldson, who participates in the band, is the son of Michelle Donaldson and John Davis. Logan Thomas, who participates in football, is the son of Rod and Kelly Thomas and Nate and Stephanie Dillon. Xander Dye, who participates in the band, is the son of Rebecca Taylor and the late Charlton Dye. Haley Ferran, who participates in the band, is the daughter of Alan and Terry Ferran. Sam Furman, who participates in cross country and is in the band, is the son of Joe and Amy Furman. James Jubber, who participates in cross country, is the son of RJ and Grace Jubber. Noemi Pizarro, who participates in the band, is the daughter of Renee Pizarro. Kinsey Pride, who participates in girls golf, is the daughter of Erica and the late Tony Pride. Madison Thomas, who participates in the band, is the daughter of Mr. Corbett Thomas and Mrs. Bertha Prophet. Andrew Turner, who participates in the band, is the son of Dale and Dana Turner. Ethan Warner, who participates in cross country, is the son of Penny Warner and Bruce Warner. Laura Wells, who participates in girls golf, is the daughter of Melanie and Ronnie Wells. Let's give all of our senior fall participants a big round of applause, please.
Welcome back to the Community National Bank pregame show. It is time for the pregame coaches interview brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. Coach Philpott is working to put the Trojans in a position to succeed, and that is what agents at Farm Bureau can do for you. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, they're here to help you plan for what is to come, protect what matters most, and invest in your future. Get your game plan together at Farm Bureau. Call 620-724-4213. Coach, thanks for taking the time.
Glad to be here.
Coach, we'll start off. Last week we traveled down to Columbus, and probably not the turnout we wanted, but you know what? The boys played hard, and you know, they're big.
Yeah, I think our effort's been good all year long. We just haven't been able to execute at times, and you know, they're a good team, but we were right there at the end of it. Let two late scores and had a turnover or two at the end that cost us some serious possessions, and you know, that we just can't do those things and beat good teams. So effort's good, execution is not always great, and we got to get better at that.
Tucker and I both commented about that. Anytime you give a team 4 extra possessions, I don't care how good your team is, it's hard to beat a team when you give them some extra possessions. But how do you turn that into a positive, and how do you work on that during the week?
Yeah, we've addressed. I mean, we've talked about it. We've explained it. You know, look, guys, we can't keep doing this. You know, in high school football, you're only going to get about 8 or 9 possessions probably in a game, and we're giving up half our opportunities to score. So that the results are usually kind of echo that. So we got to be able to take care of the ball. You know, it's a frustrating thing because we work a lot in practice on handling the pitch, getting the pitch out. You know, and we're not able to do it in the game yet. And so we put all those things together. I think we're on the verge of being pretty good. We just got everybody on the same page and do the little things, pay attention to the little things, and just kind of execute.
Coach, along with your quarterback, you had a big night again from Logan Thomas. Boy, he dropped one that was right over the middle. Once again, Gage Davenport had a great night on defense, picked off another pass. But what we'd really like to talk about is there at the end when you guys went to the hurry up, you brought in a sophomore quarterback, and there was really no drop off. He threw the ball very well, and is that just something you've worked on with him, or is that something new?
That was a little bit of a situational thing. Ballman kind of got nicked up a little bit with his neck and was having a kind of stinger issue, and couldn't really turn his head and move like he needed to, and very confident with what Luke can do. So didn't have any hesitation of putting him in there. It's kind of a hot spot to be in, but I think he did a very good job with handling it.
Coach, this week is our first home game. We were scheduled a home game 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, we weren't able to play at home that week, but this will be the first home game and senior night. What does that mean to the boys?
I think they're pretty excited to play at home. I think we've been on the road a lot, and it'd be nice to kind of get in our own hometown and have our community around us, but also just be on the field where we practice out every day and be a little bit more familiar with things. And but I think they're excited just to get out and play at home, and let's see where we go.
Coach, tonight's opponent is Anderson County. They are 3-0. I have not seen any film on them. What do you know about them, and how do we match up?
They're a good team. Number 12 for them is a big part of their offense. His quarterback, he's returning from last year. I thought he caused us some problems last year in that game. He's a good ball player. They're big around him. Their other skilled kids are fairly athletic. They kind of remind you a little bit of Columbus, but maybe not quite as much speed all around. They do a lot of things on defense to cause you some confusion, a lot of blitzing. So we're going to have to focus in on kind of doing what we're responsible for and not getting confused by all the movement they do, but stick to our jobs. And on the defensive side of things, we've got to tackle well. We've got to, we've talked about it when we're all fitting our gaps where we're supposed to and squeezing, we fit it pretty nicely. But when we got guys that get out of position or so forth here, they're gonna get a crease, and this kid will find it. So we got to be a better team defense all the way around and understand where we fit in piece.
Coach, as always, I want to thank you for taking the time, and good luck, and go get after him tonight.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with the Community National Bank pregame show. We'll be back with the area matchups and the keys to the game right here on Girard Sports Live. And we're back. Welcome. As the band comes on, we'll zoom in just a little bit on the band. Maybe we got the drum line out there tonight. Great to see him. Tuck, let's talk just a little bit about senior night. It was a very heartfelt senior night, especially for us seniors. We've seen a lot of things happen throughout the last 4 years. And, what's one of your most memorable times on the field or off the field that you can remember?
Dale, I don't know if there's one moment, but, I know me and you, we help coach these kids in a lot of different sports ever since they's in the third grade, so we know them all real well.
We'll be right back. We'll pause for the national anthem. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
To a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
McClellan Sanitation is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. McClellan Sanitation is also proud to have been serving Girard and the surrounding area for decades. McClellan Sanitation offers residential, commercial, and roll-off services. As a locally owned and operated company, owners Dave and Candy McClellan and their employees.
When I wake up in the morning, love, the sunlight hurts my eyes, then I look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day.
And welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. We are on the Community National Bank pregame show, and it is time to bring on your Trojans. Nicely done by the cheerleaders there. Zoom in. We've got a little TPKA. Anyone know what that stands for?
Yes.
So do I. I'm not going to say it.
I'm going to use my imagination and think about that the whole game now, Dave.
That's right. Tuck, we left off. We were talking about memorable moments throughout our senior boys' lives and careers playing ball. I cannot help but think back when we went down into Oklahoma and played Quapaw. We get there with a bunch of 7th grade boys, and we play the 8th grade Quapaw team. These kids and Gabe and Eli and all the boys come over wide-eyed after the game and said, Dad, they have beards. And I said, well, you know what? You still got to play the game, and so do they. And we learned a couple lessons down there in Oklahoma, but that is a memorable moment for me, and I will never forget that, the wide-eyed look of a son coming home, not knowing what the heck just happened. It is time for the coin toss. Looks like we have the birthday boy out there tonight.
Yeah, D. Weideman's birthday. He said he wanted everybody to give him a spanking after the game. So if you see D, spank him.
Well, I will let you tackle him first, and then we'll see how it goes from there.
According to some of the players down there, they gave him 19 in the locker room right after school. So
one to grow on, huh?
Yep.
One to grow on.
Here come your Girard Trojans.
There's your Trojans coming in. Pan back over to the coin toss. Anderson County has won the toss and defers to the second half, and I'm sure the Trojans want the ball to start this game.
No doubt, Dale. You got to take the ball here.
Not sure what they're still communicating about. I guess which side they want to go on. They will turn, and the Trojans will defend the west goal. Let's go get some. What was the favorite line from Put the Women and Children in Bed?
Go looking for dinner.
Go looking for dinner.
That's
Let's
right.
get her going. We're going to step away for one more break. We'll be right back with the kickoff right here on Girard Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Call's Service has been serving Southeast Kansas. Call's Service has a huge selection of tires from great brands, including Michelin, BF Goodrich, and Uniroyal. Farmers and ranchers trust Call's Service with fast, reliable, on-the-farm service daily. Plus, Call's is the first stop for lube and oil changes in Girard. Get back in the game with a stop at Call's Service. Check them out online at callservicellc.com or call 620-724-4121.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. It is time to start the ball game. Opening kickoff brought to you by Larrett Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Larrett Ceramics for great gift ideas and supplies. Get creative when it comes to gift buying and get your friends and family members a beautiful ceramic piece, or maybe even take some classes from Larrett Ceramics. 620-724-8442. Tuck, any final thoughts before the kickoff?
Just what I mentioned in the keys to the game, Dale. We've got to be consistent the whole game. We've got to contain this quarterback, hold on to the ball, and have some drives.
I think holding on to the ball is key number one. Zach Davis and Caden Harrison back deep for the Trojans to return the ball. Kicking the ball will be number 22, Gailey. He is a junior for Anderson County.
22, Fisher Galley.
Trojans need a big return right here, Tuck.
Yep, it'd be nice to get the ball, it'd be all right to run it back for a touchdown, but I'd also take it around the 50 or so.
Just holding on to the ball. Be a high kick. It will bounce at about the 20. We'll pick it up, turn the corner. Harrison's got it, and he'll spin his way up to the 30-yard line.
Number 5, Harrison.
Let's see, 29-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for your Trojans.
Number 3, Alex Brownrigg.
Pretty good job by Caden just to field that. I mean, that ball hit the ground and just died like a duck right there on the ground.
Yeah, I think he was looking for a bounce. Lallman is your quarterback tonight. Single receiver to the top or to the bottom of the screen. Send one in motion, turn, ball on the ground already. New quarterback or new center in there is Shireman.
Trojans. Number 11, Caden Lallman.
It'll be a loss of 4 on the play, maybe 5. Bring up a second down and 15.
Brings up second down and 15.
Break the huddle. 77 is a big lad there at nose tackle for. He'll turn the corner. He'll get 10 up to the 39-yard line. It looked like it ought to be a flag hit out of line, bounds. But that'll bring up 3rd and short, Tuck. Nice play by the Trojans.
Dale, what I saw on that, we had good blocking on the interior. We got in their way. Mason Huebner had an excellent lead block out there on the outside.
Nicely done by the Trojans. Bring up 3rd and 2 for the Trojans. Single receiver to the top, single to the bottom. Send one in motion. We'll stop, turn. It was the offsides play. They've seen it well. We've ran it a couple, 3 or 4 times. They'll reset. Now send one to motion the other way. Handoff up the middle. And nicely done. 1st down yardage by Merrill.
I think that was Davis in there.
Is that
the
Davis?
Senior.
It was
yeah.
Senior Davis. I'm sorry.
Number 34, Zach Davis on the carry.
So 1st and 10 for the Trojans.
77.
With just 1 minute gone out of the first quarter.
Brings up 1st down and 10.
We'll send a single receiver, Thomas, to the bottom. And now a clock malfunction. Take the snap, and he'll hand it up the middle. And, boy, is he going to be
34, Zach
wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage.
Brought down for no gain by number 55, Stifter.
Linebacker Stifter, or defensive end, defensive end Stifter making the tackle.
Yeah, he crashed hard on that, Dale, and I think they had a little penetration on the inside too. Our interior line's got to do a better job of holding on.
They are some giants up front. Send one in motion, turn. He'll hand off out to the outside. Nice pickup there.
34, Davis.
By Davis. He'll pick up 5 yards on the carry, bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Trojans.
You know, so this right here is where we got to capitalize to keep this drive going. You know, we got a lot of different things we can do right here on 3rd and manageable.
3rd down and 5.
They will stack the box, and boy, he will miss. He'll get through 2 tackles, one in the backfield, one at about 2 yards upfield, and it looks like maybe it'll be enough for a Trojan 1st down.
And that right there is 2nd and 3rd effort by the senior Zach Davis.
It will be a 1st down Trojans. Nicely done by the tackle and tight end for the Trojans, along with the lead blocker. Need to get backside sealed off because they're crashing fast. Single receiver to the bottom of the field. Single to the top. Send one in the motion. Now turn. Ball on the ground again. And once again, that is a new center. And I think he might be snapping a little bit faster than the old center was.
Yeah, different cadence. They'll get used to that. You know, you can't really practice that in practice with a live defender across from you. It'll take a little bit.
The loss of 6 yards.
Loss of 6 on the play will bring up a 2nd down and 16. They'll get it sealed. Pass is going to fall incomplete. Oliveira, the intended receiver.
Lallman's pass. intended for number 4, Oliveira.
Bring up third down and 16 for the Trojans.
Brings up third down and 16.
Dale, what do you think right here, man?
Well, I think you throw it to your tight end that's 6'4", 6'5". I think the guy guarding him might be 5'8", 5'9". Down here at the bottom of the screen, and they'll ship him up to the top. We'll send twin receivers to the bottom, single receiver to the top. He'll drop, throw it on the line, and can't get underneath it. Logan Thomas just out through. It'll bring up fourth down and 16 for the Trojans.
There is a flag on the play.
There is a flag. We'll see. Usually in the area of pass interference, it is.
I think it was a holding.
I didn't see the
I think
call.
It was a holding call.
That'll only give him 10, but replay down, right?
I think so. I think that's right, Dale. I think you do replay the down.
It'll be a little bit more manageable. Bring up a third down and 7 for the Trojans.
Big deal. That's a huge deal right there.
That is a big break for the Trojans.
Brings up third down and 6.
So 3rd and 6 for the Trojans. I'd like to see how fast this interior line can be. They have some very big linebackers. They have some very big D-line. I like the Oliveira swing to the bottom of the screen. They'll drop back, pass, throw it, and it will be tipped up into the air, incomplete.
Lallman's pass intended for number 2.
And a nice job. I was watching our line. They picked up one inside linebacker. They did a nice job of blocking that time. They had Caden double covered. They outnumbered us out there.
Yeah, threw it into double coverage there.
Down and 6.
Bring up a 4th and 6 for the Trojans.
I think we're going.
Looks like we're going to go for it. Fourth and 6, we'll send twin receivers to the bottom, single to the top. Drop back, roll. He'll go for it, and he'll be caught by Oliveira, but he'll be short. Gain of only about 2 or 3 on the play. So the Trojans will turn it over on downs. Backside caught him there. The interior line has to bow up a little bit. It'll bring on the Trojan defense.
And there is they collapse from the outside. There's a nice pocket there. Caden's got it's hard to tell, but you got to step up in that pocket by a little time.
Starting defensive line tonight will be Sharman, Tucker, and Weidman up front. Linebackers will be Lallman, Troike, and Hubner. Twin receive trips to the tops, twin to the bottom. And it will be a handoff to the outside. Nicely done there by the Trojans. Gain of about 2 on the play. Kester making a great tackle, open field tackle there. Just a sophomore.
Real good contain right there. That's what we got to have. We can't overcommit. Dale, I was trying to figure out who our new offensive lineman was on the bunch right there. Number 60 out there playing left tackle is Cordell Saran.
Cordell Saran.
On the offensive side of the ball.
The new guard or
left tackle?
Left tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Took Sharman's spot. Single back, turn, and he'll just keep it up the middle. He'll bounce to the outside. You got to wrap up, boys. There we go. We'll get him wrapped up. Gain of about 3 on the play. Nicely done by the Trojans to swarm to him. And that's what he does. He picks a hole, and he'll just wait to see an opening, and he'll shoot through it.
That's about as good as you can defend it right there.
3rd down and 5 for the Bulldogs.
Tackle was made by number 50, Gabe Shireman.
From remembering this guy last year and watching film, this right here is where he's dangerous. He's going to drop back and look like he's going to pass, and then boom. You've got to keep contained here.
Keep him contained, and you can't bail out too quick. They'll send twin receivers to the top, single back behind. And right here it is. He'll drop back, look to see if anybody's open. They'll throw it incomplete. Had a guy open. Little drag route coming across the middle. The intended receiver was number 20.
Intended for number 20.
Katzer.
Katzer falls incomplete.
Yeah, Reese Kotzer.
It will bring up 4th down and 5. Looks like the Bulldogs will go in punt formation. Don't jump off sides, Trojans. Back deep is Zach Davis for the Trojans. Nice punt out of there. He'll take it at the 21-yard line. He'll look for a return. He'll get a little bit of a seam. He'll get up to the 24-yard line. And a late
ball to the 30-yard line.
Guy coming in with a helmet down. Boy, that could have been called spearing pretty easy.
Boy, Zach, he's made some really good returns this year and saved us a lot of yards back there.
Right. So the Trojans will take over. Ball on the 29-yard line. 6:41 remaining here in the first quarter. Hopefully we got the start of the game jitters out. Hand up the middle, and it will be stuffed right there. Defensive end slides straight down and makes the tackle untouched.
Merrill on the carry.
You know, that's backside, Dale.
Brought down by number 58, Josh Sifter. For a loss of 2 yards, brings up
that is
second down and 12.
Defensive end at the top of the screen. Bring up second down and 12 for the Trojans. Turn pitch, Oliveira to the outside, and he'll be tracked down by the defensive end.
Number 4, Oliveira with the carry.
Playside defensive end has, and I wanted to see what they had. They have some speed out there.
You know, one thing I noticed looking at our lineups here, a lot of the kids on their team play both ways, all but one. So, you know, it could come down to the fourth quarter real easy. A lot of our kids do too.
Could be. 3rd down and 10 for the Trojans. Twin receivers to the top, single to the bottom. Out and up throw, and Logan Thomas will go up and get it. He'll make his man miss. He's at the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. No one's going to touch him. Touchdown, Logan Thomas. Give him 6 for the Trojans. Nicely done by the senior to the senior for 6.
And that was Dale. That was great effort by Logan, looking back, finding the ball, going up and getting it, and then yards after catch right there.
Trojans will kick the extra point. Kicking will be Humble tonight. Nigaman will hold. Shireman will snap. A little bit of a high snap. Gets the ball down, and the kick is away. It is good. 7-0. Trojans take the lead. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Anderson County 0.
Hey, Mama. Now more than ever, Croccan is dedicated to helping keep families connected, workers to collaborate, students to learn, and businesses to continue to serve their customers, and even for doctors to treat their patients. Croccan's reliable high-speed fiber-to-the-home network means no buffering movies or grainy video conferences, no matter how many people are using it. Call or go online to sign up for the fastest and best internet in Southeast Kansas. Croccan. If you need to stay connected, you need Croccan.
Over here to help you out. Get the lead.
Welcome back to Frank Jamison Field. Your Trojans take a 7-0 lead with 5:12 remaining here in the first quarter. Tuck, we have not been outscored. We have not scored in the first quarter this season. We come out second drive of the game, and we put 7 on the board.
That's a big deal. 70 yards. That's more than we had last week, I think, in the first 3 quarters. That's in one play. So that's a big, big deal for us.
Luke Nigaman to kick the ball away for the Trojans. Back deep
for Anderson County, number 2, Blofus, and number 12, Dillner.
Dillner will be back. And they're, respecting Luke Nigaman's leg. They're all the way back to the 2-yard line. Kick it away, flat wobbler. Ball still live, bouncing around on the ground. He'll pick it up at the 9, and they'll harness him in. Nicely done there. Number 22, Adam Shireman.
On the carry.
Broke down, grabbed a hold of him, and flipped him to the ground. Nicely done by the sophomore.
Good job by Adam, and that's a tough thing to do on that kid. Great kick by Luke. I mean, that ball had some side spin on it.
Yeah, a little wobbler out there. Nicely done. The Bulldogs, Anderson County Bulldogs, will take over at the 16-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. Dillner, the quarterback. They'll send 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom, single back in the backfield. They'll drop back, roll to his left. He'll turn and throw it long, and Kessler almost went and got it. Oh, wow, he was a half a step away from that. He saw the ball go up in the air, and he went to get it.
You know, and I've been so impressed with our D-back play this year because they're always, they're watching the quarterback. You know, that's the only way you can do that. Out of the receiver, he didn't know where the ball was. He wasn't watching the quarterback, but Alex was all over it.
You got to spy the quarterback as a D-back. You got to turn your head and run. Nicely done by the sophomore Kester. Good defensive play there. 2nd down and 10 for Anderson County. Trojan defense. And they've come out throwing the ball here. Dillner, quarterback, he'll take the snap, turn, and it'll just be a keep to the top of the screen. Nicely done there by the Trojans. Luke Nigaman in there to make the tackle from the free safety position, running the alley well, Tucker.
I was a little bit concerned there because I saw D get hooked down inside, but Luke came up and made the play. Man, if he hadn't, I'm not sure what's going to happen there.
Gain of 1 on the play. Trojans defense doing well tonight. And that's just student body left is all that is.
Big power left.
They'll spread us out, send 3 receivers to the bottom of the screen, 2 to the top, single back, Dillner, the quarterback, in the backfield. Take the snap, drop back. He'll be pressured up the middle now, nowhere to go. They'll get him in the backfield.
Great contain. Yep.
Caden Lolman up the middle and D. Widener from the outside.
Yep. D did a good job because he was headed to the outside to run around the outside. D was getting blocked. D fought out there, contained him, and let Caden clean it up from the back. Doesn't get any better than that.
4th down and 12. The kicker's feet will be at the 1-yard line. I'd come after it here, Tuck. I'm pinning my ears back, and I'm coming after it. Snap is down, and the kick is a short one. Oh, no. They're going to get the ball back. Is it enough for a 1st down? I believe it is. Gosh darn it.
The ball is touched by a Girard Trojan at the 27-yard line.
Wyatt Foley was the one that he had Wyatt, if he picks that ball up cleanly, he's gone. There's nobody between him and the end zone. You can't blame Wyatt for trying to field it and run. He just got a little bit ahead of himself there and lost it.
Well, Trojan defense just needs to man up again. They have done a great job so far tonight. Send twin receivers to the top, single to the bottom. They'll have a running back by Dillner in the backfield. Send 1 in motion, turn, and he'll keep it up the middle. They'll spy him to the outside. He'll have to make 3 or 4 guys miss, and finally D. Weidman will tackle him from the backside, but not before he makes about 4 or 5 yards on the play. You know, that is where he is so dangerous. He is so shifty. We got him stopped to the outside, stopped him back to the inside, and he makes 2 guys miss, and then finally we make the tackle. Gain of 6 on the play. Bring up 2nd down and 4.
And that's what he wants right there. He wants to start one way. He wants the defense to overcommit. He wants to go to the backside.
Nice aggressive tackle there by D. Weidman and Sharman. But once again, we had him sealed to the outside. He had to turn it back into where our linebacker should be. We'll send a single receiver to the top. Now we have a little confusion in the backfield. They'll send 2 backs behind him, split backs, turn, hand it off up the middle, and first hit, second hit, third hit. Nicely done in there by the interior line. D. Weidman, Eli Tucker. We'll give Justin a tackle on this one, too.
First one in a while.
Bring up 3rd down and 4 for the Bulldogs.
Number 12, Alex Kester on the tackle.
And that is, the line never gets any credit, but Eli was double-teamed that time, and he held his ground. I don't know if he got a hand on the kid, but he consumed 2 or 3 guys and let them clean it up.
That's right. Let the linebackers do their job and eat. They'll split 2 receivers to the top of the screen, single to the bottom, single back behind Dillner. He'll take the snap, turn, look, Look, he'll throw it out in the flat. And a nice tackle there by Kester
Alex, yep.
out in the open field. Bring up 4th down and 2 for the Bulldogs. You got to think they're going to punt it again.
Yeah, where that ball is, Dale, as a coach, you'd have a really hard time going for it right here early in the game.
All right, everybody remember, look the ball in.
You know what we're talking about, open field tackles. That was not a pretty tackle by Alex, but he got him to the ground. It's 4th down.
Anderson County, number 22, Galley.
He'll pass it wide open, and he'll get to drop it. Woo! Wow.
And he had a lot of room to run right there.
We get that, cameraman? We got most of it.
Not every cameraman will get that.
Not every. The run-of-the-mill cameraman will miss that. He'll be waiting for the punt the whole time. The Trojans will take over on downs, and the Trojans dodge a bullet right there.
Big bullet, big bullet. Really, I mean, you know, we've put the ball on the ground 2 or 3 times on offense. We fumbled a kick right there. So far the football gods are with us tonight, so everybody keep praying.
Minute 30 left here in the first quarter. 1st and 10, Trojans, ball on the 36-yard line. Turn, hand it off up the middle. Nope, going to keep it to the outside. And now the ball's going to be on the ground again, and I think we got it back. Hubner just wasn't ready for it that time. That is the 3rd fumble, but luckily we've got all 3 of them back.
Good pitch. That was a good pitch by Caden. Good late pitch. It just, I think there was some hands in there. It might have tipped it a little bit and changed the rotation, but
it's covered by number 4, Connor Olivero.
Olivero with the fumble recovery. Lucky for the Trojans.
We even gained one.
Gain of a yard. Bring up 2nd down and 9 for the Trojans.
Brings up 2nd down and 9.
Single receiver to the top or bottom of the screen. Send one in motion. Turn, handoff up the middle, and it's open. Davis with a nice run up the middle, gain about 6 yards on the play. And he made 2 guys miss, and he just kind of sidestepped one.
Gain of about 7 yards.
Dale, watching out here, they're still not giving Logan any respect. They got a guy press coverage on him, single covering. Logan blew him off the ball. I'm telling you, if that was a pass play, Logan had everybody beat by 7 yards.
I'm sure the coaches up next to us have seen it. Twin receivers to the top of the screen, send one in motion. Turn, they'll hand it off up the middle again. He's wide open. 5, touchdown. Zach Davis for the Trojans. Perfect hole right up the middle, opened up like the Red Sea.
Amen.
Nicely done by the interior line for the Trojans.
Hey, you run it to the outside a few times, you stretch them a little bit, you stretch them with the pass, and that's going to happen right there.
Into kick is Humble. Nigaman will hold. Sharman will snap. Sharman snapped a little bit high last time. We'll see if we can get it down a little bit. It is down, and the ball is away. Kick is good. Humble 2 for 2 tonight. Trojans lead it 14-0 with 26 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. We'll step away. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Girard National Bank is now GN Bank. Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at GN.
Welcome back to Frank Jamison Field. Your Trojans lead it 14-0 with 26 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Luke Nigaman will kick the ball away for the Trojans. Whew. Might need to take a blood pressure test here in a little bit. Yeah, blood's pumping tonight. Yeah, I think we do another squibber like that, a low line driver. Hit it solid, get down there and see if Trojans can cover it. Nigaman will approach, put the foot in it. Another wobbler. It's going to hit at the 14-yard line. And here comes the Trojan. What a hit!
Whoa, who was that?
Man, did that come in like a rocket. Adam Sharman. Wow, did he hit that kid? No brakes.
And that was Braden Blaufus again on the return. And that number 2 and number 2 on Girard let him up right
Boy, I tell you, we're going to step away. That's the end of the first quarter. Trojans lead it 14-0 right here at Girard Sports Live.
Anderson County 0.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. For years, our customers have worked with the Farmers Bank staff located in Walnut, St. Paul, and Hepler. Now, with our new location in Girard, the community can experience the same service that has kept families coming back to Farmers Bank for generations. Stop by and visit our friendly staff at Farmers Bank at any of our locations in Walnut, St. Paul, Hepler, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Do you have a construction project that just needs that custom touch? Are you looking for a contractor who can get it all done? Roof to floors and everywhere in between? Then call Dustin Sneed at DS Construction. With more than 20 years of industry experience, DS Construction specializes in new construction, roofing, renovations, and more. There's no job too big or small. For a free estimate, call DS Construction at 620-724-0209. That's 620-724-0209.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Your Trojans lead it 14-0. Start of the second quarter. They'll send trips to the top of the screen. Turn, fake the handoff, and almost a tackle in the backfield.
Number 12, Dilliner, on the carry for Anderson County.
He made a few kids miss there. Probably got 3 or 4 yards out of the deal. It looked like Shireman was in there on the tackle. Clugston's out there on defense. I hadn't seen him on defense. He's been hurt.
Brecken Troike with the tackle. Gain of 3 yards brings up 2nd down and 7.
We've got a whole fresh armada of linemen out there, Dale.
Boy, we do. We have Shindo,
Shireman, and Saran, I believe.
Saran, yep.
Yep.
I came up and watched the JV play Monday night, and Saran and Shireman did a great job on the JV. They'll flush him out, and he'll turn upfield. You're going to be a holding call back here on the offensive line. Looked like Shindo was getting held by big number 58.
Yeah, it looked like, was it 58 or was it 75, Dale? Which one of them
58
boys?
58 it looked like.
58 was one of the Stifter brothers. Good job of containing on the run stop
It was
anyhow.
a great job. Did they give the sign already?
Yeah, I think they did.
Nope, holding.
Okay.
Back him up.
County. It's a 10-yard penalty.
So everything going our way right now, but we got to keep it that way. We got to keep our heads in the game. We can't get confident. We need to keep pouring it on.
2nd down and 19.
Stifter. Oh, Clugston.
Clugston, Shireman, Shindo, Saran, all new bodies out there giving the starting offense or defense a break. They'll drop back to pass, and they'll flush him out to the outside. They'll get a couple arms on him and finally get him wrapped up. Nicely done by backside.
That's where he's tough.
Merrill, and he is slow getting up. Diffner is slow. Might even have a little gimp in his take. And Merrill came from the backside linebacker, flushed him out. But I'll tell you what, Sharman and Saran making him move.
Mm-hmm.
They are flushing him out of there. They're not letting him set his feet. Nicely done by the sophomores.
Definitely a change of pace out there. You know, you got kids out there right now that look like track stars, and you got big old Eli D and Gabe. It's a big change.
It is. Bring up 3rd down and 16 for the Bulldogs. Turn, snap. Little screen to the middle. He'll have some room to run, and he'll get back a good 13 yards.
The screen set up to number 22.
On the play, it'll bring up a 4th down and 3, I believe. Maybe a long 3, maybe a short 4.
15 yards.
Got a punt here, don't you, Dale?
Well, you'd think they would, but you got to watch that fake.
You're down 14-0. You've already faked it once.
I think you have to lock on whoever your outside linebackers and D-backs are. You have to lock on to your man because you've seen them fake it once.
Number 34.
They are not going to punt. They will go for it here. 4th down.
delay. They're just going to take the penalty.
They will take the penalty, delay a game on the Bulldogs, and they'll come out and going to be a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Anderson County's first timeout.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Our camera got bumped just a little bit.
Oh, fake, another fake. They stopped it.
Another fake, and they'll stop it. It'll be 1st and 10 Trojans. As we try to get that back in the line, it's close enough for right now. Whew, what a night. Second fake in a row. Trojans ready for it, and there's a man down on the field for Anderson County.
And, you know, Dale, that was they just basically gave it to one of the upbacks, tried to run right up the middle. I didn't see who made the stop, but there was nothing there at all.
I was looking for a punt, no doubt about it, and was trying to get the camera back on for our – looks like he'll be okay. He'll jump up big, number 55.
That's one of the Stifter brothers, one of the twin defensive ends. He's a good football player.
Glad to see him get up and get off the field on his own power. Be 1st and 10 for the Trojans. Ball on the 34-yard line.
Anything changed for you here, Dale? It's second quarter, 9:31. You just keep pounding.
I think you just keep going. Just put it in overdrive and just keep hitting it up the middle. 1st down and 10. Single receiver to the top, single to the bottom. Merrill, the running back behind him. Ball on the ground, and we're going to lose this one. Yep. We'll turn it right back over to the Bulldogs. That is the 4th fumble, first lost fumble of the night.
Anderson County.
That's what, Dale, the 4th or 5th one we put on the ground. So we've been really pretty lucky.
1st and 10, Anderson County.
Kester back out there. Cluxton will have a seat on the bench. Well, there's no bench. They'll come over and stand on the sidelines. Davenport out here as well. Boy, I like that combination, Kester and Davenport on this side. I dare them to throw that ball this way. They'll send twin receivers to the bottom of the screen, single to the top, single back behind Diffner. We'll walk the linebackers up, send one in motion to the bottom of the screen, turn, and he'll keep it the other way. They'll try to wrap him up and contain him, and Zach Davis unable to chase him down. Good for a 1st down for the Bulldogs, and that's how fast he is to the outside.
There's the ball.
Yeah, you break contain on him, you're going to give up 10 yards most of the time.
To the 45-yard line.
You know, and that might be, we might need to go with the smaller, faster guys.
You might have to.
We brought back in the front 4, the starting 3 for the Trojans. And, you know, nothing against the seniors, but you know what? That speed sometimes.
Yeah, speed's a big deal.
Is a huge deal, especially when you have a quarterback as agile as this one. Twin receivers to the bottom, signal to the top, one back behind, send him in motion. Zach, same play again. They'll hand it off this time, and Kester's going to miss him. Nice stiff arm there, and the tackle will end up being by Troike and Davenport. Gain of about 3 on the play. Bring up 2nd down and 7 for the Bulldogs.
Brought down by Ethan Merrill of the Trojans. Brings up 2nd down and 7.
You know, Dillner's limping a little bit out there. I know he's carried the ball a lot this year, and that's going to wear on him. Not a real big kid, but he's a pretty tough runner.
He's a tough runner, and he's fast. Have a nice shot right down the line there for the Trojans. They'll send twin receivers to the top, single to the bottom, one back behind Diffner. Turn, he'll look to fire it off there. He'll throw it, and incomplete. Protection in there by
Buckle.
And Buckle come flying up there. Great job by the Trojan D-backs.
3rd down and 7.
So 3rd and long, that's where we need to put them right here. then you got to play in your head.
Well, if they didn't, they fake the punt up here. They'll fake it down here.
Yeah,
so
that's 4 down territory.
It is 4 down territory for them anywhere on this field. So 14-0 is the score. Trojans lead it. 8:28 remaining here in the first half. They'll send him 2 receivers at the bottom of the screen, single to the top, turn, and they'll hand it off up the middle. He's got some room. He'll make it to the 35-yard line. Looks like good enough for a Bulldog first down.
Well executed draw play. Now they're going to mark him a little short, Dale, by looking at the.
Galley with the carry. Brought down by number 2. Luke
That was
Niggeman.
Galley on the carry.
Brings up 4th down and 1.
It'll be 4th down and 1 for the Bulldogs. They're going to hurry up and snap it. Hurry up the offense. Turn, and they'll hand it off again. And he'll make the first down on second effort.
Didn't get it by much, but he didn't need much.
Carry. Gain of 2 yards.
Gain of 2 on the play. It'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Niggeman with the stop.
So this is the most Anderson County's threatened so far. They're down to the Trojan 34.
34-yard line.
That's due to our fumble. We gifted them good field position right there.
1st and 10, ball on the 34-yard line. Dillner will break the huddle. Single receiver to the top, single to the bottom. Little flanker back to your top of your screen as well. He'll take the snap, turn, and he'll hand it off. And nicely done. There's going to be a holding call, too. But nicely done by the Trojan interior line. D. Weidman come right down the line. Nice job by Tucker and Sharman.
Yeah, I think we got a hold right there. They were holding Eli. D really crashed down hard and drilled the quarterback. Dillner's not feeling the greatest.
We have holding against the Bulldogs.
10-yard penalty, back them all the way up to the 35, bring up 2nd down and 21.
It's a 10-yard penalty.
So the Trojan defense has to be aware. To be first down still. They'll take the penalty. They'll spread them out. Single receiver to the top of the screen, single to the bottom. Flanker and one back behind him. Turn, and ball's on the ground, and here's where he's dangerous. He's going to cross the 45 and get up to the 40. Another flag on the play. Not sure what the call will be there, but I think it'll be holding again.
I think so. And that's what we're talking about with Dillner. It don't matter if the ball goes on the ground or not. You've got to keep contained.
Yep. I think they're going to hold our defensive end on that end.
That would have been Gabe, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it'll be Gabe. It looked like he was trying to stretch with him and had the tackler tight end. They'll bring Sharman in for Sharman. Adam Sharman will play defensive end.
Versus Anderson County.
You think Gabe told him, let's go, cuz?
I'm sure he said something to him.
Yeah.
44-yard line.
2 young men worked all summer long building fence for Grandpa, so I'm sure they've got it all worked out.
32 yards.
So they're back where they started here. They're back,
1st down and 32. Watch the screens. Watch the halfback passes here. Trips to the bottom of the screen. He'll turn, drop back. Plenty of time. He'll roll. Now he'll throw it over the middle. It's going to be caught at the 37-yard line. Tackle there by Niggeman.
Tackled by number 2, Luke Niggeman.
So they're still, 11 yards short?
It's still, to bring up a 3rd down and 11.
Nearly 20 yards.
Sorry, 2nd down.
2nd down and 12.
And 12 for the Bulldogs.
Even on that, D got some good pressure, but there at the last minute, D went inside, and he let Dillner get outside.
Yeah.
You got to stay outside of him, and he couldn't have made that pass.
Keep your containment, young men. They'll send 2 receivers to the bottom of the screen, 3 to the top. They'll add a tight end out of the backfield. Dillner will take the snap, turn out back, and now he'll be flush to the outside. He'll throw it long, and no one there. Incomplete.
The crowd's they're gonna want a pass interference, but both of them had their head turned around looking for the ball, and their feet got tangled up.
The feet got tangled up. No call on the play.
Ball's incomplete.
So it'll bring up 3rd down and 12 for the Bulldogs. Sharman will come out. Sharman will come back in.
Brings up
for the
3rd
Trojans.
down and 12.
Now it's 3rd and 12.
3rd and 12 finally after 7 plays. Starting front line back in there, Sharman, Tucker, and Weidman. They'll spread them out again. Trip receivers to the bottom, single back behind Dillner, and one receiver to the top of the screen. Now running back will switch sides. Drop back. And he will throw it across the middle. Incomplete.
Oh, boy.
And now
that's going to be on Brecken.
That will be a foul or penalty against the Trojans.
They're going to call it on Brecken, but 55 or 70 is really the one that deserves it. He started it, but that's just how it goes. You can't get involved.
You can't retaliate. Dead ball, personal foul, 15-yard penalty against the Trojans.
Dead ball, personal foul.
No, a double.
So they're going to offset.
That's the best thing that can happen.
Offsets.
Bring up 4th down and 13.
4th down and 12.
For the Anderson County Bulldogs. What do you got to watch here, Tuck?
We've seen a lot of things we can watch, Dale. You know, they've shown us they can run a draw. Oh, we've got a flag on the far side there. That's going to be sideline.
Yeah, I'd say a sideline warning for sure.
Yep.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike. That will back them up even further.
Yep.
Against Anderson County.
And now the coach is out on the field. Timeout going to be called by Anderson County. We'll take it with them. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Their second timeout. The ball will be spotted at the 49.
Do you have a
line.
construction project that just needs that custom touch? Are you looking for a contractor who can get it all done? Roof to floors and everywhere in between? Then call Dustin Sneed at DS Construction. With more than 20 years of industry experience, DS Construction specializes in new construction, roofing, renovations, and more. There's no job too big or small. For a free estimate, call DS Construction at 620-724-0209. That's 620-724-0209.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. It will bring up a 4th down and 27 after the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the sidelines. I'm not sure if that was the coach or one of the players over there.
Yeah, it was somebody on the sideline. That's all we know. So 4th and 27. They're showing punt, but don't count on it. I think things are getting a little bit heated out there on the field.
I think it's getting a little chippy.
Just how you like them.
And they will punt the ball away. A wobbler. The ball will hit at the 25-yard line and will roll dead at the 21.
Galley's punt. Touchdown.
So it'll be 1st and 10 Trojans. Ball on the 21-yard line.
21-yard line.
5:39 remaining here in the first half. What a half for the Trojans, Tuck.
Yep, it was. You know what, Dale? If you want to let them back in the game, fumble it. If you want to close the door on them, hold on to the ball. They get the ball the second half.
That's right. They'll hand it off up the middle. Merrill will get 4 yards on the carry. Maybe not. Maybe a yard.
That's the big end. One of the Stifter brothers got it.
It is. Got to seal him off.
Looks like they're going to give him 2 yards on the deal.
Number 1, Merrill on the carry. Gain of 1 yard.
So 2nd down and 9 for the Trojans. Single receiver to the top of the screen. Send one in motion. Turn. He'll pitch it to the outside, and wow, Hubner will have to make 3 guys miss and still lose about 7 yards on the play.
Wallerman pitches to number 16, Mason Hubner.
They were on that. I think we missed a cut block there on the front. I think we missed a couple blocks. There was no protection out there for Mason.
Bring up a 3rd down and 14 for the Trojans.
3rd down and 14.
Trojans need to hold on to the ball. Clock still ticking away. 3rd down and 14. for the Trojans. Twin receivers to the bottom, single to the top. Ballman will drop back, throw it over the middle, and
Lallman's pass.
fall incomplete.
Intended for number 16, Mason Hubner. Brings up 4th down.
So that was a quick 3 and out. You know, they're probably going to get the ball back, you know, somewhere around the, I'm guessing they start the drive about the 45 or 50. But, hey, that's better than fumbling it down there.
Bring up 4th down and 15. Nigaman's toes will be on the 2-yard line.
Luke Nigaman.
Sharman will snap. Snap a little wobbly to the side. Nigaman will get it away. Decent kick. It will bounce, and it will be taken at the 50. Sharman is there. Sharman and Sharman both combined to make a nice tackle there.
Great. That is a great field position victory right there.
They'll switch. 50 yards difference there.
Brought down by number 9, Gage Davenport.
Davenport in on the tackle as well.
For no gain.
So nice punt by Luke. Had some good distance on it. We had some good speed down there on the coverage.
47-yard line.
In the air, 47 yards. So nice kick by the sophomore Nigaman. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. 4:05 remaining here in the first half. They'll send trip receivers to the top of the screen, single to the bottom, single back behind Dillner. He'll turn, and he'll hand it off up the middle. He'll try to make one guy miss, and maybe a gain of a yard.
Number 22, Fisher Galley.
Nice contain.
Gain of 2 yards.
Got him tripped up in the backfield, and he dove forward for about a yard.
Brings up 2nd down and 8.
Was that a holding? Another holding.
Holding on the Bulldogs, and that will back them up 10 yards.
I think their coach is a little angry.
I think he's getting a little livid on this.
Holding is the call against the Bulldogs.
You know, as a coach, it's going to make you mad when you start getting more calls, but that's part of the game. That's part of what you practice.
1st down and 20 for the Bulldogs. Nice breeze out of the south. Twin receivers, snap, turn, student body left is what it's going to be called, and he'll get back about 3 yards. Nice contain.
Yep.
The whole pile just shifted that way, and backside finally chased him down. Good job by the Trojan defense.
You got to keep doing that. You know, you got to keep containing them. You got to keep working hard here.
On the tackle for the Trojans. Gain of 5 yards, brings up 2nd down and 15.
They gave him 5 on that. I didn't think he made quite that much.
Didn't look like it. Must have fell forward in the scrum.
They'll send twin receivers to the bottom of the screen, single to the top, one back behind Dillner. Anderson County will spread us out a little bit. They'll turn and throw the ball underneath, and he can't bring it in. Number 20 was the intended receiver.
Intended for number 20.
Katzer.
Ball's incomplete.
Good pass. Hit him in the hands. He just couldn't pull it in.
Don't throw it to stone hands. 3rd down and 15 for the Anderson County Bulldogs.
You know, I didn't realize, but that catcher, that kid that just missed that pass, is a big kid. He's got to be 6'5".
He's a tall one.
Wow.
They'll send him out again. Twin receivers at the bottom of the screen, single to the top. Twins to the top, didn't see him. Single back. Dillner will take the drop back. He'll be flushed out of the pocket. He'll have to throw it on the run. He's got a guy wide open, and he's going to miss it.
Number 12, Dillner's pass.
Wow, are we lucky again there?
Man, he put that ball. He was running to his left, right-handed quarterback, and he put it on a dime, and he couldn't pull it in. He had our guy beat bad.
4th down and 15. Ball on the 43-yard line. Watch the fake here, boys. 3:01 remaining. They get the ball back in the second half.
Yes.
Snaps a low one, and they'll come after it. Almost get it. Gage Davenport hurried to. And it will roll dead. Oh, little extra fisticuffs out here early. And now the whoa. Stop! We need to get off the field. There will be some ejections on this.
Get away. Just get away.
Tempers are flaring. They'll sort it out.
You know, that whole thing started. You know, I think we had number
Drake
20.
Brooks.
Drake was out there blocking. You know, and they had some extracurricular activity after the penalty, and you know, Drake got shoved down. One of his teammates came in to help him out. You know, knocked him down, and then it was on. Then we just had a pile. So who knows what's going to come of this right here.
We will see what happens from here. Coach bringing them in and having a talk with them right now, telling them this can't happen.
No.
Good job by Coach Philpott to get a hold of his men and talk to them.
You know, you've got to when that happens as a player, football's an emotional sport. Emotions are running high. You're wanting to get after somebody. Best thing you can do is go grab your teammate, cover him up, and bring him back to the sidelines.
That's right. You got to get a hold of him, get it under control. But on the other hand, you got to stand up for your teammate, Tuck.
You do. You got it. It's a razor's edge right there.
It is very tight. We'll see. Drake Brooks was the initial kid that got thrown to the ground well after the play.
Coach Hudson's fired up.
Coach Hudson's fired up, telling the kids, this is not a good deal, boys. We need to get this under control.
You know, you're gonna see it from time to time. It happens in football. It's ugly.
It does. We'll see who. And there's going to be repercussions of it.
Oh, yeah.
Just like anything in life, you're going to have some repercussions, and someone might get sent to the lockers early.
Coaches conferring with each other now at midfield.
Good picture there of the coaches coming together. Two young coaches.
Yep.
Going to work this out. Head official going to talk to both of them. And there's going to be, we'll sort it out, see what it's going to pertain to. Well, I think there'll be two offsetting, and then there'll be one initial that, because I hate to say it, but I think there were some fisticuffs thrown. There were some punches thrown. If that was seen, there's an automatic ejection in high school football, and not only for this game, they'll lose the first half of next. You're out for a full contest. So that is huge.
And whenever they go back out there, the next 4 or 5 snaps, they're going to be electric.
Oh, yeah, and it will boil fast from here on out. Yep. Good job by the coaches to get a hold of their guys and give them a talking to. Once again, we don't want to step away. That way we can see what happens here on Girard Sports Live. He's got his little book out, Tuck. That's never good when he gets his book and pencil out. We do have more kids than them. Cameraman always on the spot. Brings up a good point. We brought more to the game than they did.
Well, you know, it has more repercussions. This gets reported to the state.
It does.
I remember when I was in high school, Dale, I was just a freshman. Freshmen didn't go on the field, didn't go on the sidelines. At Labette County, we had a bench-clearing brawl, coaches, players in the middle of the field that lasted over 10 minutes. And they were on suspension, both schools, for the next 5 years.
Wow.
I mean, you didn't, you know, I mean, it was I mean, even to a freshman boy in high school who, you know, thinks that stuff's really cool, you could tell, you knew something was ugly.
We'll see what the officials come up with. Yeah, you know, and at Girard, I don't know that I've ever seen, in the 4 years I played, there was 2 guys got ejected out just for a one-on-one fight, but I've never seen a bench clearing like that here at Frank Jameson Field. I might be wrong, might have missed a few years, but for the last few I have not seen.
So here we go.
We'll see what it is. We have a personal foul against Girard. Personal foul with an ejection. And now another personal foul with Girard.
So we had an ejected Anderson County player and 2 personal fouls against Girard with no ejections. That's what I saw. So we're going to get 30 yards worth of penalties. They're going to get 15 yards worth of penalties, and they're going to lose a player.
And the losing of a player, I'm not sure who the player was going to be, but that's going to be 15 yards from the spot. We'll take them down to the 11-yard line. And Coach will call him back in again.
Yep. I can't believe there's only 1 player ejected.
I can't believe they didn't eject both sides. Usually in a circumstance like that, they will eject both sides. I have not seen who their player is going to be ejected.
I think it's 19, maybe. I don't want to be premature, but he's separated from everybody. Terrible for any young man to have to leave a football game.
I think it is going to be number 19 ejected from the
fouls on both teams. Ball will be spotted at the 11-yard line. 1st and 10. Excuse me.
So now you got to remember we're in a football game. We got to get back to reality here. We got the ball on the 11. There's only 2:51 left in the half. We got to take care of the football. They get the ball the second half. We can't give up a cheap one right here.
Looks like Nigaman will come in to run the 2-minute drill for the Trojans. Nigaman, a sophomore. We saw him last week come in at Columbus. Send one in motion, turn, hand it up the middle, and a gain of about 2 on the play. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play, second down.
Zach Davis on the carry.
Yeah, good sportsmanship by the team out there on the field right now.
I imagine they got warned. Any extracurriculars, boys, and you're gone. You're all on warning. We're not warning no more.
Bring up a 2nd down and 8 for the Trojans. We'll send Harrison to the top and Logan Thomas to the bottom. He'll be one-on-one coverage down here at the bottom of the screen. Nigaman will turn and hand it off up the middle again. He's got some room. He'll be tackled from the backside.
I think that was Davis again on the carry. That was the kid that made the tackle. We tried to cut at the line, and we didn't get him cut. We got to finish blocks.
You got to get him down. 3rd down and 5 for the Trojans. Minute 50 to go here in the first half.
4 yards brings up 3rd down and 5.
Once again, we'll send a single receiver to the top, single to the bottom. They'll walk up on him. He'll drop back. He'll take a look at it. He'll throw it, and it's going to be overthrown. And they will get Nigaman down on the ground.
Intended for number 16.
So it'll bring up a 4th down and 5 for the Trojans. Just punt it out of there.
Yeah, get it out of there. And you could see, you could watch Luke, who was wanting to go through there, and it just took Mason a little bit longer to drag across the middle than he thought, but that's a good, safe place to throw it away.
Sharman will snap back to Nigaman. Nigaman again. Feet will be on the 2-yard line for the Trojans. Kicking it away. Good snap. He'll take a step in it, put a boot to it. What a kick. It'll push him all the way back to the 42-yard line. And he'll try to turn outside. And Sharman there, Adam Sharman, hunts him down.
That's a good 55-yard switch right there. And Adam Sharman seems like one of them kids you just can't get away from.
Well, I tell you what, he's got the speed to go with it on the track. He is a 200-yard specialist.
First down
and you can't coach speed, Tuck.
Nope.
Minute 17 to go. Anderson County's got the ball, and they will get the ball back in the second half. Trojans need to stiffen up here. They'll send twin receivers to the bottom of the screen, twin to the top, single back behind Diffner. Drop back pass. They'll flush him from the middle, and boy, what a great, all 3 of our down linemen back in the backfield.
On the carry.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. We had him tackled for a loss.
The ends converged. The middle came up, and he somehow squirted out of there.
It was a timeout called by the official. We'll keep it right here for the moment.
I'm telling you, it's getting – you can watch the lines on both sides now. Them boys are getting after it on the line of scrimmage.
They are. Great game. 57 seconds remaining here in the first half. Second down and 10. Single receiver to the bottom of the screen. Twins to the top of the screen. Single back behind Diffner. Diffner will take the snap, turn, hand it off up the middle. He'll have a little bit of room. Kester right there for a 4-yard loss. Nicely done. Got his hands on the man, sticks him up in the air and dishes him, gets to the outside. Nicely done by Alex Kester.
Textbook right there. The textbook. The way he played that and made that tackle.
For the Bulldogs.
That's going to end the half right there.
And that will end, well, it'll bring it close. Looks like they might snap the ball once. They don't have to. 10 seconds remaining. 13 on the play clock. They'll go for one. Send Twins to the bottom of the screen. Single the back.
It's not their usual quarterback.
It is not their usual quarterback. Quarterback's at the top of the screen, I believe, and they'll just run it out. That is how the first half will end. We're going to step away
Girard 14.
for a few minutes. We'll be right back to the GN Bank halftime show. GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial service in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Personal, business, or agricultural needs, turn to GN Bank. Learn more at gn-bank.com. You're watching Trojan football. They lead at 14-0 at halftime right here on Girard Sports Live.
Girard National Bank is now GN Bank. Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
We used to rely on the magnificent Larry for all our entertainment needs.
Pick a card, any card.
Mom! But now, we've got Craw-Can high-speed internet to keep us entertained. Now with Craw-Can gigabit speed, we never lag, buffer, or even have a data cap. Our kids can even play their favorite online games with their friends.
You don't need a magician, you need Craw-Can.
Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics. Farm Bureau is proud to support Girard High School student athletes. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to make insurance simple. Agents Judge Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho take pride in educating their clients and members. There's a lot of information out there, and at Farm Bureau, they can explain it in a way that relates to you, so you can apply it to your life, family, farm, and future. To learn more, contact Judd, Lori, and Lisa at 620-724-4213. Go Trojans!
And welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Your Trojans lead at 14-0 here at halftime. We're on the GN Bank halftime show, brought to you by GN Bank. It is time for the Eye on the Game overview. Is brought to you by Kennar Eye Care. Thanks to support from the community, Kennar Eye Care has nearly doubled their space and extended hours with locations both in Pittsburgh and Girard. Kennar Eye Care is the clear choice. Make your appointment by calling 620-235-1737. Whew, Tuck, this has been a half for sure. We are sorting out the ejections. Number 19 for them, which is Kesser. He is a sophomore, and I am told we had 2 ejections from Girard. We'll find out who it was when we get back to it here in a little bit. But, boy, what a first half for the Trojans. Come out, score the first time in the first quarter this season. So, great job by the Trojans. Trojan defense has manned up better than we've seen. The Trojan defense has been solid all season long, but they have really stepped it up tonight. And just keeping the quarterback, Dillner, in out of the end zone is a big deal for the Trojans. We're going to step away 1 more minute. We're tiling it up, all the stats at halftime here. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Thanks to your support, Kenora Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kenora Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Of course, Ag Choice has all the products you need to keep your crops growing, like fertilizer, crop protection products, and seed. But Ag Choice is also the first stop for keeping your livestock operation going, with a great selection of farm supplies, equipment, and quality feeds. To find solutions to all of your agricultural needs, contact Ag Choice of Hepler at 620-368-4347. Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans.
When I wake up in the morning, love, the sunlight hurts my eyes. Then I look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. We are on the GN Bank halftime show. We'll give you a little view here. Trojan band out there on the field, Frank Jameson Field. Boy, that field looks nice out there, Tuck.
Beautiful, Dale. And I'm trying to find some scores here. I've been tallying stats, so I'm a little bit behind on it. But if any of my buddies out there listening to me have some, send them my way.
Halftime stats are brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. You're more than just a number at Farm Bureau in Girard. Agents Judd Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho will work with you to find the right plan to meet your needs. Farm Bureau offers the kind of personal touch you need when it comes to protecting what matters most. Give Farm Bureau Financial Services a call in Girard, 620-724-4213. Tuck, we got any stats?
I do, Dale. I've got, now these aren't exact. I don't have them broke down, rushing, passing, and everything. But I got a Trojans for about 137 yards of offense, which is a great deal. 70 yards of that came on the Logan Thomas pass. So that's going to give us, 55, 57 yards of rushing, which we'll take. We have dominated the time of possession. I do not have that. Anderson County only has about 45 yards of offense. Our defense has stood tall. We've turned it over one time. They haven't turned it over. They've had a lot of penalties. I hadn't kept track of them, but they have definitely won the penalty battle, which is a bad deal. They've had one player ejected or two, and I'll let you fill in on that, Dale.
The little scuffle that happened there towards the end of the first half, the Trojans did end up having two players ejected, number 3 and number 20 for the Trojans, along with number 19 for the Bulldogs, were ejected here in the first half. So we will do a little research and see how long they are ejected for. I know the rest of this game, I'm afraid it's going to be part of the next game as well. We're going to step away for one break. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Thanks to your support, Kenora Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kenora Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Of course, Ag Choice has all the products you need to keep your crops growing, like fertilizer, crop protection products, and seed. But Ag Choice is also the first stop for keeping your livestock operation going, with a great selection of farm supplies, equipment, and quality feeds. To find solutions to all of your agricultural needs, contact Ag Choice of Hepler at 620-368-4347. Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans.
When I wake up in the morning, love, the sunlight hurts my eyes. Then I look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
And welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. We're at halftime, the GN Bank halftime show. It is time for the halftime scoreboard. Brought to you by Market 120. Tuck, what do you got for some scores around the area?
Dale, I'm really struggling tonight on scores. The Twitter feeds ain't what they were a year ago. I've only got 3 of them, so everybody can be mad at me if you want. I don't care. You can't reach through the radio and do anything to me. Colgan's up 13-0 on Fredonia. Riverton 52, Neodesha nothing. Crest is pounding St. Paul 46-8. That's all I have. So Buckley, Norton, Seneca, send me some scores, please.
That's right. Send us some scores. We'll get them on. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here at halftime. We're on the GN Bank halftime show. We'll step away for one more break. We'll let some of you guys send us some updates right here on Girard Sports Live.
Hello. Let me sell you a car. You need a car. I work for Evans Motors, so please let me sell you a car.
Come on, let the boy sell you a car.
Let me come over for Thanksgiving dinner. You've already bought a car for me at Evans Motors. Please?
He's a hard-working boy. For the love of God, let him come over. He likes stuffing.
Can I go on vacation with you?
Mathis Drugstore Incorporated has a proud Girard history of more than 50 years. Glenn and Karen Mathis took over the store in 1983 from Glenn's father and have been providing outstanding customer care and service since. At Mathis, they know their customers by name and value their support. Primary goal is to provide fast, accurate, friendly service. Mathis is a full-service pharmacy that accepts most insurance plans and supports competitive cash pricing. Mathis Drugstore, a proud supporter of Girard High School student-athletes.
Here at Farmers Insurance, we want all of our students, faculty, and staff to know that we're cheering you on. This year, we would like to spotlight a student or staff member of Girard Schools as part of our weekly Girard Sports Live broadcast. If you would like to nominate any student or staff member as part of our weekly spotlight, contact our office.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Part of the Trojan team coming back out. 2 minutes here in halftime, then they'll have a 3-minute warm-up. Tuck, you got a few more scores for us?
I found a few more here. Eureka is up on Humboldt 11-6 at halftime. I think that's kind of a big deal over in that country. Of course, we're up on Anderson County 14-0. You slip over into Missouri a little bit, and you got Nixa pounding our former coach down there at Neosho Miller's 38-0. Good luck to Coach Miller. Got Pittsburgh here beating Turner 53-0 second quarter. I got Colgan now up on Fredonia 27-7 at halftime. Just across state line, Lamar's up 28-7 over Cassville at the half. Let's see, Dale, there was one more I saw that I wanted to talk about. Southeast and Erie. Southeast 8, Erie 6 at the half.
Ooh, that's a nail-biter over at Erie?
Yes.
Boy, that's a nail-biter in Neosho County.
It is. So if I find any more, I'd like to find a Frontenac score here. I'm sure I'll find it. You know, somebody wants to send it to me, you could save me a lot of trouble.
Once again, just an overview of the Trojans. What do the Trojans need to do for the second half? Kind of the keys of the game for the second half, Tuck.
You know, we've kind of dominated the game yardage-wise. I think we've got a pretty tough game going on the line of scrimmage. We've had some luck on our side too, Dale. We've put the ball on the ground 4 or 5 times. We've only lost one fumble. So we've just got to stop putting the ball on the ground. We've got to hold on to the ball. You can't just stop running your offense. You got to go score more points. But you can't go out there and be so conservative you're scared to do anything, you know, but you have to take care of the ball because the fastest way to put them back in the game is to turn the ball over and play undisciplined football.
That's right. Trojans need to come out and take care of the ball. They have dodged some bullets tonight with drop passes for Anderson County. I don't know how many times they were behind us, and it just went right through the hands of the intended receiver. Trojans coming out, stretching up here with just a few seconds remaining in halftime. Coach had a little extra talk with them. I'm sure there'll be a 2-minute warm-up now.
Yeah, I think so.
3-minute warm-up now.
You know, Dale, like me and you talked, we both played our fair amount of football, and football is like no other sport. You're contacting somebody physically every play. You got somebody trying to destroy you every play, and you're trying to destroy them every play. And it's going to happen sometimes, but cooler heads will prevail. You learn that from playing football, and you can use that the rest of your life.
That is exactly right, Tuck. You know, there is no feeling, and I'll put it in as a running back. I knew every single down someone was coming to rip my head off.
Yep.
And they were coming across the line. So when you reverse rolls and you're the defensive end and you see that D-back or that running back coming at your way, you want to hit him with all your power, and that's all that matters to you at that moment. But once again, you got to be able to flip that switch on and flip it back off real quick. And like you said, cooler heads have to prevail, and they have. They have finished out the half nicely. Both teams have had great sportsmanship since that, but once again, like you said, they probably had a good talking to by the officials as well.
I think the officials and the coaches are probably all a little bit hoarse coming out here the second half, Dale.
We're going to step away for one more break. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live on the GN Bank Halftime Show.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net. or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
For more than 20 years, Call's Service has been serving Southeast Kansas. Call's Service has a huge selection of tires from great brands, including Michelin, BF Goodrich, and Uniroyal. Farmers and ranchers trust Call's Service with fast, reliable, on-the-farm service daily. Plus, Call's is the first stop for lube and oil changes in Girard. Get back in the game with a stop at Call's Service. Check them out online at callservicellc.com or call 620-724-4121.
Welcome back to Frank Jamison Field. Your Trojans lead it 14-0. It is time for the third quarter. Second half kickoff brought to you by Laird Ceramics, the same as the first.
You know, Dale, I've kind of watching some things throughout the game. You know, one thing I think we could key on is a lot of times we have Logan Thomas, Caden Harrison out on islands. They're pressing them with corners. Caden and Logan are both good athletes. They're both pretty tall. You know, I think we got to try a time or two to put the ball out there and let them go get it, and you're going to have a big yardage gain, or you could have a holding or a pass interference, because I think they've got mismatches on the outsides there.
I think they do too.
Is set to receive. Number 2, Blofus, and number 9, Lino is back deep.
The Trojans will break huddle and head out to kick off the second half. Anderson County will return. Back deep is number 2, Baffles.
Braden Blofus, I believe.
Blofus.
Set to kick for the Trojans.
And number 7.
Number 7, we've got Derek Rockers back there.
Rockers back
so
there.
That was Dillner in the first half. Dillner's a little bit beat up, so they're probably holding him out of that.
Luke Nickerman will kick the ball away for the Trojans. Nice crowd here, even on a COVID night. Only 4 spectators per player. Nickerman will approach, and he'll give that flat, wobbly kick. It'll be taken at the 23-yard line, and he'll cut it to the outside. Nice open field tackle by number 46. 48.
Christian Taylor.
Christian Taylor making a nice open field tackle for the Trojans right at the 35-yard line.
That's one thing I didn't mention at halftime. Our special teams coverage has been excellent all night. That makes a huge difference.
First and 10 Bulldogs.
We'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. And we'll have a different quarterback, number 21, Wright.
Yep, John Wright, a sophomore.
He'll turn and hand it off. D. Weidman there along with Eli Tucker to make the tackle in the backfield. Nicely done by the Trojan defense, coming out tough here in the second half.
Number 22, Fisher Gallen. Brought down by number 74, Eli Tucker.
So, you know, I'm sure this Wright's a good young athlete, but Mr. Dillner must be a little bit beat up. That's a big blow to Anderson County.
Go twins to the top, single to the back. They'll hand it up the middle again, and he will break loose. And he's got room. You better chase him down. And they will get him down finally. Number 16, Hubner, will chase him down after a large gain on the play. Got to wrap up. Had him tackled for a loss in the backfield.
22, Gailey. He's been running the ball all night. That's by far his best run.
27-yard line, 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
They'll be in a hurry-up offense. Little confusion in the backfield, down to 18. Oh. Now a injury timeout. Boy, that is something else.
I mean, you could hear the coach. You could hear him saying, go down. I mean, that's.
Now they'll check him out. Hopefully he's okay.
He was the kid that just ran the ball. He could have been a little shaken up. But
Trojans have to wrap up in the backfield. Had him topped for a loss on the play. But nice run by the young man. And that was a
37, 40-yard run.
Yeah, I was going to say 40-yard run.
That was about as much offense as they produced the whole first half.
He will have to come off the field. He'll come off on his own power. I'm not sure. He might have to have a little concussion protocol there.
Yeah. Junior Fisher Gailey, number 22.
So they'll split twin backs to the top, or twin receivers to the top, single to the bottom. He'll take the snap, turn, hand it off up the middle, try to break outside. And look, right there is the Trojan defense coming down the line. Hubner and
Weideman. That was Weideman that got him from the back.
Nicely done by the seniors.
And number 33, Brecken Troike.
Good job of stretching that play.
We'll bring up 2nd down and 12.
2 on the play. Brings up 2nd down and 12.
They'll stick with the new quarterback. They'll split twin receivers to the bottom of the screen. Turn and hand it off up the middle again. And he will be stopped there. Linebackers nicely done. Brecken Troike and
I think that was mainly Brecken on the solo.
Nigaman and getting off the pile. He'll gain of about 2 on the play.
Tackled by number 33, Brecken Troike for the Trojans. 2-yard gain brings up 3rd down.
Wright will break the huddle, bring him back. They'll send twin trip receivers to the bottom of the screen, single to the top, single back behind Wright. Right out of the shotgun, he'll take the snap, drop back, roll to his left or his right, and the ball is going to be up in the air and
dropped.
Incomplete.
Number 21, John Wright's pass.
And that if we had to come up and hit him, Dale, they'd have caught that.
That's right. He's coming up a little bit gimp on the play. Trojans bringing some helmet tonight.
You know, that was big Reese Kotzer again. That's the second one we've seen him have trouble holding on to. Jarrett, you know, Buckle was there on the coverage, a little bit loose, but if he hadn't come and hit him, that would have been a first down.
Be 4th down and 10 for the Anderson County Bulldogs. They'll send twin to the top, twin to the bottom receivers. Wright will take the snap, and it's going to be an offsides penalty against Anderson County.
Looked like the receivers got a little bit of a jump out there on the top of the screen, Dale.
Kester and Davenport at the top of the screen are your D-backs. It'll be a 5-yard penalty, bring up 4th down and 15 for the Bulldogs. Bottom of your screen, D-backs will be Buckle and Davis, Zach Davis. Wright will be out of the shotgun, snap. He'll throw it over the middle and no one there.
Turnover.
Ball is tipped. They'll turn it over on downs. The Trojans will take over at the 32-yard line.
So big defensive stand. We bent, but we didn't break. You know, after the 40-yard run, it could have been easy to get your daubers down, but the defense stood up.
Trojans will bring back out the senior, Caden Lolleman, as quarterback. They'll send Logan Thomas to the bottom of the screen, single coverage down at the bottom, just begging to be thrown to. They'll send one in motion turn, and they'll keep it himself. He'll drive forward for a good 2-3 yards. I think the hole was there.
Carries for the Trojans.
Good 3-yard gain, 3 to 4 yard gain on the play. Nicely done by Lolleman.
I like the way Caden securing that football. He had both arms around it. That's what we've got to do. We've got to be smart.
Rockers for Anderson County on the tackle. Gain of 4 yards brings up second
down and 6 for your Trojans. Here, ball on the 36-yard line. Send one in motion, turn, toss to him, and they're going to get him in the backfield. And that was just the sweep play, and we didn't get the D-back blocked. Backside was chasing him down, but I don't think he'd ever got to him.
That's about a loss of 10, Dale.
For Anderson County. The loss brings up 3rd down and 15.
3rd down and 15 for the Trojans. Logan Thomas will come to the bottom of the screen. Caden Harrison to the top of the screen. Snap, turn, they'll throw it to Logan Thomas over the middle. It's going to be picked off. Tipped up in the air and picked off by number 21. That's going to be Wright. So the Trojans will turn the ball back over. That is the second lost fumble. The pass was there, just tipped out of his hands.
Number 16, Hubner for the Trojans.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Ball on the 35-yard line.
First down and 10, Bulldogs.
Twin receivers stacked at the top of the screen as far as you can go up there. And we've only got one defender back there. He'll turn and hand it off up the middle again, and he'll be undercut. Gain of about 4 on the play.
22, Galley on the carry for the Bulldogs.
I'm going to say gain of about 6 on the play. Bring up a second down and 4 for the Bulldogs.
They're going fast.
Once again, they'll send twin receivers to the top of the screen. Turn and the exact same play again, but not going to happen this time.
Gabe
Shireman with a nice tackle for a loss.
On the carry.
That's the same exact play they just ran, Dale. Everything about it was exact, except he was going to try to run this one to the outside. Gabe came all the way from the bottom and tracked him down.
Backside. Nicely done by my son. I'll give him a little props on that. 3rd down and 6 for the Bulldogs. They'll send twin receivers to the top, twin to the bottom, single back, right the quarterback. We haven't seen him throw yet. Once, I guess. Now he'll throw again, and it'll be picked off! Picked off by Caden Harris. One-hand grab. He's across the 50 to the 40, down to the 30. He'll make one guy miss. 25-20, 15-10, and he'll be tackled at the 6-yard line. Nice one-hand grab by Caden Harrison.
Man, I wish Caden would have got in there for senior night. That would have been great.
What a great play by the senior, Caden Harrison.
1st and goal, Trojans.
Turnovers can happen to both sides.
They can. Nicely done. Caden just stuck his paw out there and said, that's mine. Pulled it in and went down the field. They're going to say he went out of bounds or got tackled at the 8-yard line. Trojans 1st and 10. Lolleman in the pistol. He'll turn and he'll keep it himself. Cut back and he'll get about a yard. Ball on the floor, and they're going to say he fumbled it. Anderson County ball, is that what they're going to say? It is.
Ball is fumbled. Recovered by Anderson County.
That will be a huge turnover for the Trojans. It looked like they were going to put the ball in.
At the 5-yard line.
And they just stripped the ball out. First and 10 for the Bulldogs. Right, the quarterback still. They'll send the twin receivers to the top again. Single receiver to the bottom. Turn and hand it off up the middle. Not much there. Nicely done by the Trojan defense. Front line standing tough. And here is where the physical ability will come into play. The physical play up front will wear down a huge player faster than a smaller guy, but our guys have done a great job tonight.
No doubt, Dale. It's the line of scrimmage especially is a game of attrition, and you got to be there in the 4th quarter.
Bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs. They'll send a single receiver to the top. Twin trips to the bottom of the field. Turn and hand it up off the middle again. He'll break one tackle to the outside, and he'll be tackled out of bounds.
22, Galley on the carry.
Looks like good enough for a first down for the Bulldogs. And that's just that belly play right there.
Yep. And he's going to, I'd say he's going to carry the load here second half with Dillner not in the game.
And we'll bring in Rossi and Sharman along with
all of them.
All 3 will come off. And look at that.
Yep. That's what fresh legs will do for you right there.
Fresh legs will.
That was Saran back there.
Saran coming all the way across from the backside. Just the speed of those youngsters getting in there and giving our seniors a little bit of a break.
And our cameraman here, he did bring up a good point. Our numbers are better than theirs. We've got more to pick from, and so we can bring kids off the bench. And big spark right there.
Saran at the bottom of the screen. They'll send twin receivers to the top, single to the back. Single receiver or running back behind right. He'll turn the same belly play to the outside again, and he'll be wrapped up, maybe a gain of 2, maybe 3 on the play. Saran getting off the pile again along with Shindo. Shindo, a senior, and the other 2 are sophomores.
You know, it's kind of a look at the future right here. You know what we're going to see next year across the front line anyway, and you've got several young ones in the defensive backfield, so that experience goes a long ways.
Yeah, you got Luke Nigaman out there as a sophomore.
Alex Kester.
Troike is a junior. Twin receivers, snap, turn, he'll look to throw. Ball's going to be batted away. Kester comes in off of a blitz and knocks the ball down. Bring up 4th down and 8 for the Bulldogs. Once again, I think you come after it here.
You do, yeah.
You pin your ears back and come after it with the speed that you got out there. Watch the fake.
Their punter hasn't shown he's got a lot of depth anyway. So, don't even put a man back there. Zach will take care of it back there. But
snap, good snap. He'll get the ball away. It'll be a punt safe. He'll get a good kick. It'll bounce at the 45 and roll dead at the 43. We'll step away for one break. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Hello. Let me sell you a car. You need a car? I work for Evans Motors, so please let me sell you a car.
Come on. Let the boy sell you a car.
Let me come over for Thanksgiving dinner. You've already bought a car from me at Evans Motors. Please?
He's a hard-working boy. For the love of God, let him come over. He likes stuffing.
Welcome back, Frank Jameson Field. Trojans lead at 14-0. 1st and 10. Ball on the 43. Turn, handoff. And Merrill will make one guy miss and get through maybe 3-4 yards.
Number 1.
So nice blocking right there up front. I saw it. I mean, Eli cleaned the guy up that opened the hole up. You know, help Ethan get 2 or 3 yards. Linemen never get enough credit, so I'm going to give it to him every chance I get.
Gain of 5 on the play. Bring up a 2nd down and 5 for the Trojans. They'll break the huddle. Lallman, the quarterback. Send Logan Thomas down here at the bottom of the screen. Single coverage press. Send one in motion. Turn. Fake the toss.
Here it is.
Got it. Got it underneath to Merrill. Nice catch by Merrill, and he'll fight forward.
Lallman's pass complete
to the 37-yard line for a Trojan first down. Nicely done. He had Logan Thomas deep with Merrill underneath. Both of them wide open.
And real nice placement by Caden Lallman. That ball hit Ethan Merrill right in the hands. He never broke stride. Ethan tucked it and got another 5 or 6 yards after the catch.
1st and 10, Trojans, 3:09 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Send one in motion, turn. He'll drop back, throw it wide open. Over the middle, he's going to overthrow him. Caden Harrison was wide open. I bet Lallman wishes he had that one back.
He was just too wide open.
He was too wide open.
It's kind of like, shooting the duck that's just floating down your decoys. He's going too slow and you miss him. Same deal.
I don't know that I've ever had that happen, Tuck. You got an issue with floaters?
Go hunting with me and you'll see it.
Be 2nd down and 10 for the Trojans.
That's going to stretch that defense a little bit.
I'd run the exact same play again, or I'd put Logan Thomas all the way at the top, throw it for the corner of the end zone. In motion, turn, hand off, nope, he's going to keep it, and he'll fight his way forward for about 3 yards on the play. Big number 77 getting off the pile.
That's a Chalen Pine. He is a good-sized lad.
He is. He makes the official look small.
They've got him listed at 260. If he's 260, I'm going to say he's all of 6'3" or 4 and going 260, and I don't see a whole lot of fat on the kid.
I don't either. Good-looking lad. 3rd down and 7 for the Trojans. Lallman out of the pistol. Send Oliveira in motion. Turn fake, and he'll run. He's got Logan Thomas for the catch at the 20-yard line. It'll be a good for a Trojan first down. We got a holding penalty on the Trojans, it looks like. They'll get it sorted out here. Holding against the Trojans. It'll be taken back 10 yards.
Dale, I think that's really our first penalty on our offense tonight that I can remember. Maybe I'm missing one somewhere. We've been real clean all year on penalties. That's a big attribute to the coaches right there.
Bring up 3rd down and 20 for the Trojans. Went back to Logan Thomas. That's the second catch tonight for Logan.
And that was a great catch. Even though it not got negated by the penalty, Logan did a tremendous job of catching that ball.
We'll send Harrison to the top, Logan Thomas to the bottom. Send Oliveira, drop back pass, and it will be thrown. Logan Thomas is going to come down with it. Nice catch. Good for about 13 yards on the play. It'll bring up a 4th down and 8 for the Trojans.
Logan Thomas
just climbed the ladder right there, went up and got it, come down, put his feet in bounds.
Great catch, great placement, great blocking.
4th down and 7.
4th down and 7. What's your call here, Tuck?
4th and 7. I'm going to look to the outside at Logan Thomas, and I'm going to throw it back over the middle to Caden Harrison or Oliveira.
And a timeout going to be called by the Trojans. They'll talk it over. Your Trojans lead it 14-0 right here on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. For years, our customers have worked with the Farmers Bank staff located in Walnut, St. Paul, and Hepler. Now, with our new location in Girard, the community can experience the same service that has kept families coming back to Farmers Bank for generations. Stop by and visit our friendly staff at Farmers Bank at any of our locations in Walnut, St. Paul, Hepler, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Field, your Trojans lead it 14-0. It is 4th down and 7. Big play here coming for the Trojans.
4th and 7. You know, you've got to find a hole out there. You know, they've been. I have seen them on 4th, 3rd, and 4th down passing situations. They kind of come out of that press and they give their corners some help. So if they're going to do that, you got to make them pay over the middle.
I think with the 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in the third quarter, I think try to draw them off sides. Try to get that 5 extra yards, and then it's manageable. But I think everyone's seen that out of the Trojans this year.
I think that's a good point, though. It's worth a try. I mean, even if you have to – you don't want to take a delay game in this situation, but if you can get them off sides, it changes things.
4th down and 7. Send one in motion, turn, drop back pass. Caden Lallman, nope, we're going to go to the other side. First down for the Trojans. Nice catch there by Hubner. Wow, he had Caden Harrison wide open over the middle again. But he'll throw it to Mason Hubner. Good for a Trojan first down. They'll go in a hurry-up offense.
Beautiful pass, beautiful catch, beautiful blocking, beautiful play action, beautiful everything.
First down, Trojans, 1st and goal. Send one in motion. He'll hand it off to Merrill up the middle, and he'll get in for 6.
Yep, and that was offensive line right there. They blew, they didn't blow kids all the way into the end zone, Dale, but they blew them 3 or 4 yards back, and he had a heck of a hole.
Nicely done by the Trojan offensive line. Good run by Merrill.
Number 1, Ethan Merrill on the carry.
Coming out for the kicking duties will be Humble. Holding it will be Nigaman. Snapping it will be Sharman. Snaps down. Kick is away. And it's going to be good. Humble 3 for 3 tonight. 21-0. Trojans lead it. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Mathis Drugstore Incorporated has a proud Girard history of more than 50 years. Glenn and Karen Mathis took over the store in 1983 from Glenn's father and have been providing outstanding customer care and service since. At Mathis, they know their customers by name and value their support. Primary goal is to provide fast, accurate, friendly service. Mathis is a full-service pharmacy that accepts most insurance plans and supports competitive cash pricing. Mathis Drugstore, a proud supporter of Girard High School student-athletes.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Your Trojans lead at 21-0 with just under 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Luke Nigaman to set the ball for the Trojans, and you can just see Anderson County walking out on the field. They're tired. They're wore down.
You know, not a lot of kids out. A lot of their kids play both ways, and, man, it wears you.
Lino. And number 2, Blofus.
Nigaman will tee the ball up for the Trojans. Nigaman will approach. Another line drive squibber. He'll pick it up at the 24-yard line. And the ball's on the ground. Ball's loose, and he'll get it back. Wow, what a break for the Anderson County Bulldogs. They'll gain about 5 yards on the play. And that kid is going to be injured. We're going to step away for one break. We'll be right back. You're watching Trojan Football on Girard Sports Live.
McClellan Sanitation is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. McClellan Sanitation is also proud to have been serving Girard and the surrounding area for decades. McClellan Sanitation offers residential, commercial, and roll-off services. As a locally owned and operated company, owners Dave and Candy McClellan and their employees are dedicated to providing the highest quality customer service. To learn more, call McClellan Sanitation at 620-724-8486. McClellan Sanitation wishes the Girard Trojans the best of luck this season.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Luckily, that was only a cramp, it looks like. Wright was able to get off the field on his own power.
Ball spotted at the 41-yard
But
line.
that is 2 quarterbacks they've gone through, Tuck. I don't know if they have a third.
Hey, man, when you run you see it in the high school level, the college level, even a little bit in the NFL. You have a running quarterback, you better have 2 or 3 of them because they take a beating.
It'll be first down and 10 for Anderson County. Ball going to be on the 41-yard line.
Looks like we've got the Shireman Shendo Saran combo back up front again.
Youngsters back out. Quarterback will be number 13.
That is Preston Cooser. He's a freshman.
Freshman quarterback out on the field. Take the snap, drop back. He'll look to pass. Roll to his right and throw it out of bounds. Coverage in there by
looks like
Clugston.
Yep.
Pass falls incomplete.
Michael Clugston playing with a cast on his right hand. I think he broke a hand, Dale. Was it at the Pratt game or was it at the first game? Was it against Colgan?
I think it was against Colgan.
Okay.
I think it might have been the first snap of the game.
Yeah.
Breaks a hand.
He's a good-looking athlete. You can tell just by looking at him. I mean, he stacks up well on the football field.
Second down and 10 for Anderson County. They'll send twin receivers to the bottom or to the top. Single receiver, one back behind him. He'll take the snap, turn, and hand it off. That belly play to the outside. And Adam Sharman is there to wrap him up for a loss. Nice job by Adam Sharman to get off the block. And that's all that is that belly play. He's just going to read the defensive end. Adam was shucked his man and got the tackle for a loss.
1 yard loss.
That was Wright. I noticed Wright was back in at quarterback.
Third down and 11.
Great job by Adam stretching that.
Wright is back in at quarterback. Send a single receiver to the top. They'll stack 3 receivers at the bottom of the screen. Turn, and he'll throw it. And it'll be overthrown. Intended receiver was number 9 for Anderson County.
Intended for number
Lino.
3,
So good coverage. Brecken was bringing some heat off the corner there. Just good all-around defense by Girard.
And Girard will force a punt here with 1:01 remaining in the third quarter.
Back deep for the Trojans.
You got to watch the fake.
Zach Davis.
They'll get the ball away. Short punt. Get away from it, everybody. And it will go out of bounds at the 43-yard line. And that's where the Trojans will take over.
Ball is spotted at the 43-yard line. But the Trojans will take over.
53.9 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Trojans in command at the moment.
You know, at this point of a game, Dale, if you can have a drive where you just power it down their throat, you're just going to break the will of the other team. I mean, right now is when physicality takes over.
Send a single receiver to the back, to the top. Now they'll hand it off to Davis, and Davis will not get much, maybe a loss of 1 on the play.
Brought down by number 58, Josh Stifter.
Stifter from the top defensive end position makes the tackle.
Second down and 11.
Loss of 1 on the play. .24 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Trojans just going to burn a little bit of time here, taking their time, getting up there. Send one in motion, turn, and they'll hand it off. Nope, going to pitch it to the outside. Oliveira's got a seam. He's crossed the 50, the 45, to the 40, 30, and he'll be tripped up at the 30-yard line, maybe the 31. And that's what that running up the middle will do. There is a flag holding against the Trojans. They'll negate that nice run by Oliveira. And that will do it for the third quarter. You're watching Trojan football as they lead 21-0 right here on Girard Sports Live.
Girard National Bank is now GN Bank. Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
Welcome back to Girard Sports Live. Frank Jameson Field. They're going to give them an untimed down. So the Trojans will break the huddle. They'll send Logan Thomas to the bottom of the screen, and I'm thinking we ought to go for it.
I think they've got some help over here now, but I'm still tempting.
Pitch to the outside, and Hubner will be tackled for a large loss.
Hubner on the carry.
And that is how the third quarter in. We'll go ahead and step away. After three quarters, Trojans lead at 21-0 right here on Girard Sports Live.
Girard National Bank is now GN Bank. Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Got a few updates for you. Prairie View and Burlington knotted up at 16 in the third quarter. Colgan 34, Fredonia 7. Topeka Hayden 21, Coffeyville 0 in the third. Oswego 48, Center 6. Osawatomie 14, Santa Fe Trail 27 in the third. Big shout out, thank you to Mr. Norton giving us some stats and scores here at the end of the third. Your Trojans lead it 21-0. Start of the fourth quarter.
Pretty even third quarter yardage-wise. Each team had about 50 yards. We turned the ball over one time, Dale, on a fumble down inside the 10. They threw a pick. So, it's been pretty even.
It'll be 3rd down and 25 for the Trojans. Turn, Lallman will drop back, throw it over the middle, and it'll be dropped.
Be a hold.
Intended for number 15, Logan Thomas calls
Illegal shift against the Trojans.
There's a penalty on the play.
And as we talked earlier, very few penalties against the Trojans. Starting to stack up a few here in the second half.
Yep, getting tired, getting a little sloppy, getting a little content.
Illegal shift is the call. Declines.
Decline that penalty, so we're going to punt.
Punt the ball away.
25.
And Sharman will snap it. Nigeman will kick it away. This time his feet's not on the 2. So see if we can't get down and cover this. Swap the field a little bit. 4th down and 25. Doubt there's a fake on the way here for the Trojans. Snap, a little bit low. Nigeman will put a leg into it. Wow, look at that one roll over. Kicking back all the way to the 25-yard line. He'll make one guy miss, and he ain't going to make the second guy miss. Right there is Cluxton. Nope. Brecken Troike. I saw the white hand. I thought maybe it was Cluxton with the cast on. Nicely done by Brecken Troike.
Gabe got in there first, slowed him down, and Brecken cleaned him up.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Anderson County Bulldogs. Ball on the 34-yard line.
Ball spotted at the 33-yard line.
33-yard line.
1st and 10, Bulldogs.
Brought the youngsters, the speedsters, back in on the front line. Right, the quarterback, twin receivers to the top, single receiver to the bottom. They'll take a snap, turn, and hand it off, and ball on the ground. Trojans got it. Kester will come up with the ball. Got to be a fumble. I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know how it couldn't be.
Luke Nigeman talking to the official like, what's the call here?
We got Luke campaigning. We got Jalen Payne campaigning from Anderson County. So
they're going to say forward progress was stopped. Is there a flag on the play?
I'm not real sure, Dale.
What is that?
Inadvertent whistle.
Inadvertent whistle. Oh.
So what do you do there? You give them a replay?
Replay, 1st and 10.
Ball is marked at the 33-yard line.
If it wasn't a 21-0 lead, there'd probably be some oohs and ahs going.
Inadvertent boos out there.
1st and 10 for the Anderson County Bulldogs. They'll give the belly play to the outside. He'll Brecken Troike there to make the hit. And another flag on the play.
Brought down by number 33, Brecken Troike.
And the right's back down on the ground.
That will be the hit of the game, brought to you by Bradshaw Collision. If your car gets hit like Brecken Troike just smashed that running back, then take it to Bradshaw Collision Repair. Bob Bradshaw offers refinishing, paintless dent repair, glass replacement, and much, much more. Let Bradshaw Collision Repair get you back in the game. Call 620-724-7300. And they're going to call a holding penalty on the Bulldogs.
Ball will be spotted at the 20-yard line.
Update: McDonald County 32, Frontenac 13 in the fourth quarter.
Big update there. Another one of those district games. We're going to step away for 1 minute as Wright's getting worked on. You're watching Trojan football. They lead at 21-0 right here on Girard Sports Live.
Farm Bureau is proud to support Girard High School student athletes. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to make insurance simple. Agents Judge Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho take pride in educating their clients and members. There's a lot of information out there, and at Farm Bureau, they can explain it in a way that relates to you, so you can apply it to your life, family, farm, and future. To learn more, contact Judd, Lori, and Lisa at 620-724-4213. Go Trojans!
Girard Medical Center now offers both outpatient pulmonary and cardiac rehabilitation services. Our approach combines physical therapy, respiratory therapy, behavioral health, and nutrition to help you become more fit and active.
With cardiac and pulmonary rehab, we want to focus on lifestyle changes. We provide people with education to help prevent further events.
Each treatment is unique to the individual patient because at Girard Medical Center, we care for our communities one patient at a time. Call us at 620-724-5126.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. First down and 23 for the Anderson County Bulldogs. Right the quarter. Nope. Who is the quarterback now?
I believe it's what number? I can't see the number. A.J. Schaefer, maybe.
Freshman quarterback. He'll drop back. Nope. Going to be 21 right. Ball in the air and almost picked off. Wow. Great job by
Zach Davis.
Zach Davis to get turned and get a paw on it. But evidently was not right that was down due to cramps.
Number 34 is Zach Davis with the coverage.
Right, I didn't see a timeout called. Great observation by our esteemed cameraman, Jess Murphy, explaining if they did burn a timeout, but I didn't see anybody call a timeout. Trips to the bottom, single to the top. Right. Will drop back again, look to pass. He'll throw it short, and he was leveled. Woo!
Adam Sharman.
Adam Sharman getting back there, and that's what speed does.
Yep.
That's what speed do, boys.
It's a whole different game. I mean, the three they're swapping in and out have total 180s of athletic skills against each other.
That is
and 23.
Big for the Trojans. 3rd down and 23 for Anderson County.
Watch the draw, watch the screen right here.
Yeah, I think that's the two bend but don't break on this one, boys. Nothing gets behind you. Don't give up the big play. Right to the quarterback, trips to the bottom. Single receiver to the top. He'll drop back, look, and it'll be a little bit of flare pass. And it was sniffed out well by the Trojans, tipped at the line. And on the ground again is Right. Now he's limping a little bit.
Down and 23.
I think you just punt safe here and let him get the ball away. You know, burn some clock here. I'd love to say pin your ears back, but don't give him a chance to rough the punter. Brecken Troike runs on late. Oh, and he's going to shank it sideways. It will go out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
So that was a 1-yard gain or 3-yard gain.
3-yard punt. And that came from the pressure from the outside.
Yep, he turned.
He turned sideways and just shanked it sideways. Big break for the Trojans.
I mean, that right there is what special teams, how important it is.
It is.
I mean,
and the speed of the Trojans. Luke Nigeman coming out here in the 4th quarter with 11:04 to go in the contest. They're going to
spotted at the 20-yard line.
Oh, my. So that was a 0-yard punt, Dale. That was a zero net gain.
0 net gain on the punt.
Oh, he can't.
Right will come on late. Turn, hand it off to Merrill up the middle. I think that's all you do the rest of the game.
Yeah, you pound it.
Just pound it right up the middle and run the clock.
Yep. Every now and then pull one and go around the end. I want to see Luke get out there in some space and make a play.
4 yards.
Good to see the sophomore quarterback out there getting some time. Once again, they're going to be your future where Lallman will graduate this year. Single receiver to the top. We have Troike down here as a receiver at the bottom. Turn and hand off again. Nope, going to be pitched to Oliveira. And Oliveira will mishandle the ball. Think the pitch was there. Might be a little bit hard.
I don't think he expected it to come out of there.
Well, Niggeman didn't have any choice, but he had to get rid of it quick. So 3rd down and 6 for the Trojans.
No gain on the play.
With 10 minutes to go here in the contest.
Now, do you kick the field goal or go 4-down territory?
We'll see what Coach has up his sleeve here. I think you run it again. Send one in motion, turn, drop back, throw it over the middle, and it's caught by Harrison this time. Nicely done for a Trojan touchdown. Niggeman's pass a little bit low, but Harrison did a great job of catching the ball, looking it in with both hands, pulling it in. Trojans lead it 27-0 here with 9:37 remaining in the contest. Humble will come out to kick. Niggeman will hold. Sharman will snap. Troike will come on late again for the Trojans. Snap is down and kick is away. Going to be no good, just wide left. But the Trojans lead at 27-0 here with 9 minutes to go in the contest. We'll step away for one break. We'll be right back. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Your Trojans lead at 27-0. 9:37 remaining here in the contest. Luke Niggeman will tee the ball up for the Trojans. Luke with his hand up. He'll approach. Another one of those line drive kicks. Nicely done. It's going to bounce, but it'll come right back up to a Anderson County up back. And a scrum will get all the way up to the 48-yard line.
Ryan Leno.
Boy, he's lucky there. It caromed right into the other up back's hands.
Brought down by number 48, Christian Taylor.
That was Ryan Leno on the carry, I think.
Ball
Good, strong run.
At the 49-yard line. 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
We'll come back in with the senior front defensive line. You know, how big is that to give them a break and then have a whole new line to come in? And that Anderson County line has been out there all night long.
Yep, they're gassed.
2 receivers at the top, single to the bottom, single running back in the backfield. Wright will call the play. He'll take the shotgun snap. He'll turn and broken play. Cluxton will be there to touch him as he slides to the ground.
You know, that's great contain, because the hardest thing to do on a broken play is keep your contain, and we've done a great job of it tonight.
Loss of 2 on the play. Bring up a 2nd down and 12 for the Bulldogs. They'll go in a hurry-up offense. Twin receivers at the top, single to the bottom. And they'll hand it up on that little belly play. Troike there to tackle him. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 3rd down and 11.
Dale, I believe Aiden Damon was out there a couple plays ago. That's another sophomore that probably shows a lot of promise.
Well, good to see the younger guys getting into the game. You never know when one man goes down. You'll need someone to step right up. And what we've seen so far, we have some backups that can play some ball.
That's a lot more speed there, Damon is.
Twin receivers at the top, twin to the bottom, single back behind Wright. Wright will take the shotgun snap, 3-step drop. He'll let it go over the middle, and that was going to be just a running back out of the backfield.
Intended for Gallus.
4th down and 11 for the Bulldogs.
4th down and 12.
Anderson County drops back into punt formation. I don't write anything off right here. Good.
Nah, it's a penalty.
They'll run one on the field late. Snap is down, and they'll try to get it blocked, but they'll get it off, and it will bounce.
Might have hit him.
And he's going to pick it up and get hammered right there.
Yeah, I think Zach was concerned that it might have touched him or got close enough to the official to think so he didn't have any choice.
I didn't see a beanbag hit the ground, but that doesn't matter. So the Trojans will take over on offense. Ball on the 7-yard line.
Ball will be spotted at the 8-yard line.
8-yard line. Luke Nigeman will come in to be the quarterback. Looks like Coach Philpott filling in with some youngsters right now. They'll send Thomas to the bottom of the screen. Send one in motion, turn, and he'll keep it. Nice run. Gain of about 2, maybe 3 on the play.
On the carry for the
nice
Trojans.
seam there. Lead blockers, they made a nice seam that Luke got through right there.
Gain of 2 on the play. 2nd down and 8 for the Trojans.
Update on the score. Southeast 18, Erie 12. Not sure what time they're at.
Break the huddle. Send Logan Thomas to the top of the screen. Merrill will be the running back behind Luke Nigeman. He'll take the snap, turn, hand it off. Nice seam up there. Look at him go.
Ethan.
He is up to the 27-yard line. Nice hard run up there. He needs to tuck that ball away.
On the carry. Ball spotted at the
Be enough for a Trojan first down.
Girard, first down.
First and 10 for the Trojans. Ball on the 28-yard line. 7 minutes to go here in the contest. Trojans with a commanding lead. Naaman will turn, hand it off to Merrill again, and he'll skip his way forward for a couple yards. Merrill good for about 3.5 yards right there on a nice hard run. Just eating up clock.
2nd down and 7.
Just keep the clock going.
Second down and 6 for the Trojans. Luke Nigeman is the quarterback. Send one in motion. Little roll Nigeman. He'll throw it. It'll be almost picked off. He's going to be out of bounds. Logan Thomas ended up with the ball, but they're going to say he was out of bounds.
Hey, a final here. This is kind of a big one in our district. Burlington 22, Prairie View 15, and that's a final. So the road doesn't get any easier. Those are 2 good teams right there.
That is right. 3rd down and 7 for the Trojans. Nigeman will take the snaps in one in motion, turn, drop back, look over the middle. Caden Harrison's wide open at the 50, 40, 30. He's going to be tracked down at about the 20-yard line. No penalties on the play. That play's been there all night long.
Brought down by number 21, John Wright.
Great deal for Caden to have a big night receiving. Him and Logan both seniors. They deserve that.
First down, Trojans.
1st and 10, Trojans, ball on the 20-yard line. Nigeman will take the snap, turn, and he'll pitch it to the outside. He'll turn the corner. That's about all he'll get.
That's Brock Scales
Brock
on the
Scales
carry.
with the carry. He's got some speed out there as well.
Scales on the carry.
That's his first carry as a Trojan in the varsity level, I believe.
Out of bounds by Dalton Kellerman.
Gain of about 5 on the play. They're going to say 4.
Gain of 4 yards brings up 2nd down and 6.
2nd down and 6 for the Trojans. Ball on the 16. .540 remaining. Nigam will take the snap, turn, and hand it off to Merrill. Ball's loose.
I think they're going to.
He's going to call a fumble on the play.
He was down. He was laying on the ground.
We'll see what they sort out here. If that is the case, that is the 7th fumble by the Trojans.
Maybe that was an inadvertent beanbag throw.
Inverted beanbag throw, you think?
Could be. So D's out there consulting with him. He's going to tell him, no, that was not a fumble. Hopefully they'll listen to him.
Let's see what they sort out here.
Inadvertent
whistle.
Another inadvertent whistle and an inadvertent beanbag toss.
Dale, if you're the running back and you fumble, can you say, well, that was inadvertent? And
I
you
heard
get to
a whistle.
replay the down?
Anyone else hear a whistle?
Maybe some joker in the stands has a whistle.
Them hooligans. I tell you.
Coach Hudson doesn't have a clue what's going on here. He's out here laughing.
5:25 remaining here in the contest. Trojans lead at 27-0 over the Anderson County Bulldogs. Nigam will break the huddle. We'll send a single receiver to the bottom along with Harrison. Didn't see him at first. Nigam will hand it off to Merrill. Merrill will make 2 guys miss, swing around, and looks like good enough for a close to a first down.
On the carry.
Good sportsmanship there by Hubner, helping up Anderson County Bulldog.
A first down for the Trojans.
1st and goal, Trojans. Ball on the 9-yard line. They need to punch one in here to put the nail in the coffin.
Now, is there still a point deal about who makes it, who don't, if it's a different deal?
There is a point system if Keisha sticks with it, but you can only gain 14 points in one contest.
It could be a big deal this year, too. If you miss a district game or two, and a couple of them do, that could be huge.
Send one in motion, turn, toss outside to Scales, and he will be taken down, maybe a gain of 1 on the play.
Ball is carried by number 17, Brock Scales.
D. Weidman getting out there and leading the charge. Good hustle by the senior. That offensive line has done a great job tonight, opening up some holes for the running backs. 4:23 remaining here in the 4th quarter.
2nd and goal.
I didn't see it, Tuck.
It was just a quick hitter up the middle. Ben Nigman or Luke Nigman kept it. My bad.
Ben, his dad, he would have kept it too.
He's beside us up here.
Yeah.
Brought down by a host of Bulldogs.
Bring up a 3rd down and 9.
Ball will be placed at the 10-yard line.
3rd and goal, 4th.
3rd and goal.
It's 4-down territory, and we're just burning clock all the way down to 3:30 left almost here in the 4th quarter. Some good momentum to get this district play started off, Tuck.
It is.
We'll send Logan Thomas to the top of the screen, Harrison to the bottom. Nigam will send one in motion, turn, drop back, pass to the end zone. Hubner will catch it for 6. No flags on the play. Touchdown, Trojans, 33-0. And Humble will come out to kick the extra point, see if we can make it the old 34. Nigaman will hold. Shireman will snap. 3:15 remaining. Trojans all over Anderson County. Snaps down. Kick is up and away. Looks good to me.
That was a beautiful kick.
Beautiful kick. Had probably 10 yards, 15 yards to spare.
Humble's kick is good.
Great job by Humble. 34-0. Trojans winning it. Right here on Girard Sports Live. We'll step away for one break. We'll be right back.
Here at Farmers Insurance, we want all of our students, faculty, and staff to know that we're cheering you on. This year, we would like to spotlight a student or staff member of Girard Schools as part of our weekly Girard Sports Live broadcast. If you would like to nominate any student or staff member as part of our weekly spotlight, contact our office.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Welcome back, Frank Jameson Field. Your Trojans lead at 34-0 over Anderson County. Just 3:15 remaining in this contest. Luke Nigaman will kick the ball away for the Trojans. Nigaman will approach. Low line drive kick. Another good one. Goes down to the 15-yard line. And it ball's loose. Trojans have it. And Troike comes in there and puts a hat on the ball. Trojans take it, and I think right now, Tuck, I think I do put the JV in just to save any injury.
Yeah, and they've got a man down. Anderson County's got a man down out there now. Definitely, you go with some subs here, and you probably run some plays that chew some clock. Here they come. Look at them.
They're excited about it. JV defense coming out on the field.
3-4 years ago, it was the seniors and the juniors running out there like that.
That's
so it's just
right.
a cycle.
You're going to get a look at some players, Tuck, if you want to name some players off that might not have gotten in there.
Looks like we've got Trevor Amershek getting out on the field, number 44. Number 76, we got big Cody Burns out there. Number 63, Cameron Horning. He's a lineman. Alex Kester's going to get to play some offense. He doesn't usually get to do that. Brock Scales is in the backfield. Caleb Combs, number 67. He's going to be on the line out there. And I'll name a few others as I can see their numbers here. Thank God they're wearing them maroon jerseys.
Yeah, the white ones are hard to see. Nigaman will come out to
Justin Ferguson's on the line out there, too.
Quarterback. Great to see some of the youngsters getting some time out here. Alex Kester in the backfield. That could be, he's got a lot of speed. Turn, hand off to Kester. He'll break it to the outside.
Gone.
15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Alex Kester. One play, one touchdown.
Pretty good carry for your first carry of the varsity game right there.
Not bad at all. I wish I could have said I had it.
Yep.
One touch, one score. Nicely done by Alex Kester. And that's the speed that we were talking about and the youngsters. You put Kester, Sharman, Serrano, along with Damon out there. Wow, you have a lot of speed. Boy, Humble's going to get a lot of work tonight. Humble back out there for the kick. Snap, down, hold, kicks up, and good.
Oh,
and he hit
the camera.
The camera.
That was another booming kick.
That was. He has got some confidence going tonight.
That ball's good from 35, Dale.
It's close to that. 41-0. Trojans lead. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Producers Co-op Farm Store is committed to making your life easier by supplying you with the things you need for your farm and home. As always, the Producers Co-op Farm Store has a great selection of farm and ranch supplies, including pet supplies, ranch and corral building supplies and equipment, automatic waterers and feed bunks, tack, dog food, pet and animal health supplies, workwear, boots, and much, much more. Come in and check out the great deals on lots of new merchandise as well. Proudly serving Girard and the surrounding area, and proud to support the Girard Trojans.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Trojans lead at 41-0 over the Anderson County Bulldogs. Luke Nigeman will kick the ball away. I think here's where you start yanking everybody off. Luke Nigeman will kick it away again. Another low liner. It'll hit at the 30-25, bounce up.
Oh!
And another big hit.
Brock Scales, he brought the blow that time.
Brock Scales with a big hit. Nicely done. 31, Bennett out there. Number 60. I don't have a 60.
60 Saran.
Saran, that's right.
You got Aiden Damon. He's number 25. He's a D-back. You have Lath Murr. He's going in as a linebacker right there in the middle. Jaden Norris. He's going in at linebacker right there. You got Clugston. He plays quite a bit. He's over here.
They'll go under center. Turn and hand it off to number 22, and they're going to say he was
another one of them inadvertent whistles, Dale.
Ooh, I think I'm upset if that's.
Yep.
Number 22, Galley, on the carry for the Bulldogs.
You got Jacob Combs. He's out here on the near corner, number 14.
Quarterback is number 13.
That'd be Preston Cooser.
Cooser, freshman. Under center, turn, and he'll hand it off again. And big load there.
Looked like Josh Ivins came in there and helped out on that tackle. You got Christian Taylor running out on the field now.
There's some big old boys. Anderson County has their starting line still in.
We do ask at the end of the game that spectators do not congregate on the field.
Just under a minute to go here in the contest, 41-0.
You know, Dale, me and you have always said it takes 4 years to build a high school football player. And so, you know, hopefully these guys are getting a good chunk of that right now in this last couple minutes of this game.
They'll turn and hand it off up the middle again, and nowhere to go. Trojan swarm.
Got Shindo in there. I think Lath Murr's in there maybe.
And there's a good shot of how big number 77 is.
Brownrigg on the carry.
So I think they will. They don't have to run a play here, but I don't know if they're really concerned about looking at the clock or not.
Down to 11 seconds left remaining.
If I'm that quarterback, I'm audible into a pass and going for it.
Turn and another handoff up the middle. He'll break across the 50 and be wrapped up there, and that'll do it. Trojans win it 41-0 over Anderson County. We'll step away. We'll be right back with the postgame show brought to you by Leah Smith Insurance. Farmers Insurance. Leah has over 10 years of industry experience in both Kansas and Missouri. Let Leah and her staff find the right coverage for your personal or business needs. To learn more, call 620-670-4590. Proudly serving our community and cheering on your Trojans. We'll be right back. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Here at Farmers Insurance, we want all of our students, faculty, and staff to know that we're cheering you on. This year, we would like to spotlight a student or staff member of Girard Schools as part of our weekly Girard Sports Live broadcast. If you would like to nominate any student or staff member as part of our weekly spotlight, contact our office.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue mascot debit card. While you're there, be sure to ask about Secure Lock, mobile banking, Guardian Secure Checking, and People Pay. Learn more at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard Schools.
Member FDIC.
Go Trojans!
Service. If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
McClellan Sanitation is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. McClellan Sanitation is also proud to have been serving Girard and the surrounding area for decades. McClellan Sanitation offers residential, commercial, and roll-off services. As a locally owned and operated company, owners Dave and Candy McClellan and their employees are dedicated to providing the highest quality customer service. To learn more, call McClellan Sanitation at 620-724-8486. McClellan Sanitation wishes the Girard Trojans the best of luck this season.
Welcome back to the postgame show brought to you by Leah D. Smith Agency, Farmers Insurance. Tuck, what a way to wrap up the first game of district play. 41-0.
You know, Dale, I came in here tonight not knowing what to expect. You know, we were pretty sloppy last week against Columbus, and I think the boys were down a little bit. Great job by the coaches all week getting them fired up. I mean, they came out here playing like they were on fire tonight, and they just dominated.
Well, to go from last week where the offense did not score a point to scoring 41 this week, what an awesome job by the Trojans. Defense stood tall again. Another great performance by both offense and defense tonight.
Yeah, but I think you got to keep everything in perspective, too. I think Anderson County, Dillner was a little bit banged up. You know, I don't think they were at full strength, but still, you got to look at the positive, too. We did a lot of good things, and, you got to start looking, who do we have next week, Dale? Are we Burlington next week?
Burlington or Prairie View? Prairie View, yeah, I believe.
It doesn't matter who it is. Either one of them teams is going to be tough. So we got to re-prepare, refocus, and get ready to play again.
You know, night of first time we've scored in the first quarter. First time we've scored over 20 points. A great job by the Trojans working through some difficulties. We do have to worry about the fumbles. Yeah. The turnovers have been huge. 6 turnovers tonight, or 5 turnovers, and that's just something we're going to have to work on. Yep. Coach is headed up. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Hey, Mama. Now more than ever, Croccan is dedicated to helping keep families connected, workers to collaborate, students to learn, and businesses to continue to serve their customers, and even for doctors to treat their patients. Croccan's reliable high-speed fiber-to-the-home network means no buffering movies or grainy video conferences, no matter how many people are using it. Call or go online to sign up for the fastest and best internet in Southeast Kansas. Croccan. If you need to stay connected, you need Croccan.
This is Greg from the original home location of Derailed Commodity in nearby Brazelton, Kansas. Our home location includes the warehouse for our company's 16 other stores, allowing us to feature a huge selection of furniture at outlet prices. We also feature by far the area's largest in-stock selection of carpet and floor coverings, and the absolute lowest prices on mattresses. We're your source for lodge-style rustic furniture for homes and cabins. So come see us at our large facility in Brazelton, your destination for outlet pricing.
Do you have a construction project that just needs that custom touch? Are you looking for a contractor who can get it all done? Roof to floors and everywhere in between? Then call Dustin Sneed at DS Construction. With more than 20 years of industry experience, DS Construction specializes in new construction, roofing, renovations, and more. There's no job too big or small. For a free estimate, call DS Construction at 620-724-0209. That's 620-724-0209.
Mathis Drugstore Incorporated has a proud Girard history of more than 50 years. Glenn and Karen Mathis took over the store in 1983 from Glenn's father and have been providing outstanding customer care and service since. At Mathis, they know their customers by name and value their support. Primary goal is to provide fast, accurate, friendly service. Mathis is a full-service pharmacy that accepts most insurance plans and supports competitive cash pricing. Mathis Drugstore, a proud supporter of Girard High School student-athletes.
Back to Frank Jameson Field. It is time for the post-game coaches interview brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust. Hold on one second. Post-game show brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust. Serving the area for over 30 years, stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue Mascot Debit Card. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard Schools. Learn more online at mybankcmb.com. Post-game coaches interview. Coach, thanks for making your way up here.
Glad to be here.
Congratulations, first district game, first district win. That's a big one for you.
Yeah, good to get out of the gate the right way and not play from behind like we kind of did last year a little bit. We kind of let one slip away and kind of, put us waiting on some other people to do some things, and now we can at least control our own destiny a little bit. So kids played hard, played with a lot of emotion. Sometimes misguided, but we were able to stay with it and kind of put things together there at the end.
Coach, 41-0, a night of first. First time we've scored in the first quarter. First time we've gone over 28 points. First time, kids have played both sides of the ball very well.
First time we might have won the turnover battle, too.
That is very true. That is one thing we talked about. We did still put the ball on the ground a little bit, but this game we had it under control. Your offensive line, let's talk about them just a little bit. I thought they did a great job tonight opening up some holes for your running backs.
Yeah, it was tough sledding with some of the stuff they were doing. They're getting some penetration. We had some people in different places this evening. Gabe was playing center, and Cordell Searon was stepping in at tackle. We had some guys out and missed practice this week, so we had to move some parts around. But I thought D and Eli on that side with some experience, and Shindo, we were able to do those things. So we were able to get enough established. At times it was really. I thought first down was okay, or our second down calls kind of shot us in the foot and put us kind of behind the sticks again. For whatever reason, we put the ball on the ground on the pitch a couple times. We missed a block on the edge, had a holding call. If we can stay on track with a good first down and follow it up with a good second down, we'll be in pretty good shape.
Coach, let's talk just a little bit about your defense. It's been solid all year long, but tonight you brought in some youngsters, Saran and Adam Sharman, along with Shindo. So you swapped out your front three for another front three, and you didn't miss a lick. I think the speed of Saran and Sharman on the outside is a nice duo compared to your bigger starting line, defensive line. Let's talk just a little bit about that.
Yeah, I think throughout the game, it's definitely going to pay dividends if you can keep them fresh, keep guys in the fourth quarter where we need them. They're there a little bit. They've had some time to spell, but getting Adam back in the mix last week, and Cordell's kind of done everything you've asked him to do, and he's in there, and he's going to be fundamentally sound and go as hard as he can, and he gives you a shot to get some speed off the edge a little bit. But our defense overall, I thought hands down played our best game. I thought we were physical, we were gap sound for the most part. We played the pass well, and we got after their quarterback a little bit, and it was. Chaplain is one. We got people to the ball. We had more people there, and was glad to see some of the stuff that we worked on this week really paid off.
Coach, we're going to wrap it up here for tonight. I want to thank you for taking the time and coming up, and congratulations. Go enjoy this win.
Thank you.
We're going to step away for one break. We'll be right back here on the postgame show brought to you by Leah Smith Agency, Farmers Insurance. We'll be back to wrap it up. You're watching Trojan football right here on Girard Sports Live.
Hey, Mama. Now more than ever, Croccan is dedicated to helping keep families connected, workers to collaborate, students to learn, and businesses to continue to serve their customers, and even for doctors to treat their patients. Croccan's reliable high-speed fiber-to-the-home network means no buffering movies or grainy video conferences, no matter how many people are using it. Call or go online to sign up for the fastest and best internet in Southeast Kansas. Croccan. If you need to stay connected, you need Croccan.
This is Greg from the original home location of Derailed Commodity in nearby Brazelton, Kansas. Our home location includes the warehouse for our company's 16 other stores, allowing us to feature a huge selection of furniture at outlet prices. We also feature by far the area's largest in-stock selection of carpet and floor coverings, and the absolute lowest prices on mattresses. We're your source for lodge-style rustic furniture for homes and cabins. So come see us at our large facility in Brazelton, your destination for outlet pricing.
Do you have a construction project that just needs that custom touch? Are you looking for a contractor who can get it all done? Roof to floors and everywhere in between? Then call Dustin Sneed at DS Construction. With more than 20 years of industry experience, DS Construction specializes in new construction, roofing, renovations, and more. There's no job too big or small. For a free estimate, call DS Construction at 620-724-0209. That's 620-724-0209.
Mathis Drugstore Incorporated has a proud Girard history of more than 50 years. Glenn and Karen Mathis took over the store in 1983 from Glenn's father and have been providing outstanding customer care and service since. At Mathis, they know their customers by name and value their support. Primary goal is to provide fast, accurate, friendly service. Mathis is a full-service pharmacy that accepts most insurance plans and supports competitive cash pricing. Mathis Drugstore,
Original home location of Derailed Commodity in nearby Brazelton, Kansas.
Welcome back to Frank Jameson Field. Your Trojans win it 41-0. It is time for the player of the game, brought to you by Evans Motor. The best player in the car business is Nate and Eddie at Evans Motors. Let them find the car, truck, or SUV that is right for your family. Visit them on the corner of 69 and 400 south of Pittsburgh, or see everything they have to offer on their online showroom at evansmotors.net. Player of the game, Tuck, I think we give it to the seniors.
Amen.
It's
Dale.
senior night. No one stood out. Everyone had a great game, but the 12 seniors on the team, will give it to all of them. They had a great night here to be a Trojan in Girard, Kansas.
Couldn't agree more, Dale, and they all deserve it. Each one of our seniors here, our coach Phil Potts, this is his 4th year, so this is his first cycle all the way through. So they kind of know his system now. They've all kind of come up together and worked hard together, and they all deserve it.
We're going to wrap it up here at Frank Jameson Field. Once again, your Trojans win it 41-0 over Anderson County. We want to thank all of our sponsors. Thank everyone for watching. You've watched it right here on Girard Sports Live. God bless everybody, and be safe going home. We'll talk to you next week right here at Frank Jameson Field as we take on Prairie View right here on Girard Sports Live.
You've been watching Trojan Athletics on Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live is presented by Crocan, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net. Also by Ag Choice Insurance, Jenny Collins Agency, Bradshaw Collision Repair, Call Service, Community National Bank and Trust, Derailed Commodity, Diskins Auto and Towing, DS Construction, Evans Motors, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farmers Bank, Girard Medical Center, Hydrix Appliance, The Jagged Edge, GN Bank, Larrett Ceramics, Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance, Lehman Realty, Mathis Drug, McClellan Sanitation, Norris Advertising, Producers Cooperative Association, and Roto-Rooter. Thanks for watching, and don't miss us next time right here on Girard Sports Live. You've been watching Trojan Athletics on Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live is presented by Crocan, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net. Also by Ag Choice of Epler, American Family Insurance, Jenny Collins Agency, Bradshaw Collision Repair, Call Service, Community National Bank and Trust, Derailed Commodity, Diskins Auto and Towing, DS Construction, Evans Motors.